cents. 97.50 is the low of the pre-market. Previous day close, 97.60. So 10 cents apart there on those two, but I'm gonna just keep it there. Before we move on, 103.02 is a good one, and then you're set all the way from the pre-market high all the way towards the bottom. As we're kind of going flat right now, pretty sideways at the moment, trying to dissect the news and see what's next. How is this going to affect Oklo? Do we want to go higher? Did we get an overreaction? Whatever it is, we're looking for volatility and movement out of that one. Towards the top, in case we do decide it is worth to go higher, 128.99, and then another area over at 136.44 for Oklo. Great volume this morning. I love the way this thing is trading today. Let's start over to SMR. SMR towards the bottom, plenty of levels, highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing an amazing job here. And as we look to the left, right around 119, 1921. 1921, good level there towards the bottom in case you do drop. And then towards the top, the high of the pre-market, we have 2290. The price action just above an area of support and resistance going to be 2153 is what I'm going to mark down. Actually 2141 is what I'm going to mark down there on SMR. In case we do go higher, we are going to put a level over at 2587, and that does it for our good buddy SMR. So let's see if that trades well today. Here's MU. It's in play. I get it. Good volumes, but moving well. Man, it is such a hard stock to trade. It really is. 33.82 is the high of the pre-market towards the top. As you can see here, you have the highs and lows for the last two trading days. You have your all-time highs. I mean, you are set when it goes when it's looking towards the top here. Towards the bottom, just going to add another level in case you do drop. Not a major significant support and resistance like this one here, but 315.41 is a good one to have just in case we do drop lower. And last but not least is going to be our good buddy Nvidia. So Nvidia here, highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing a good job towards the top. You got a lot of this stuff covered, so don't need to add anything else. Actually, no, I take that back. You do need to add 188.31. I think there you got so many days slamming into that you definitely want to have that there. High of the pre-market, pretty close to the low from 2 days ago, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. And then below that, you got the previous day close for that covering the low of the pre-market right now, and you also have the low from yesterday. So a lot of levels being taken care of there with the highs and lows. So if we head over to the left, I'm just one level below in case we do drop lower and we lose some of these levels. 182.02, and then right over here around 181.92. So there it is. That is our levels for what we have on deck. Peter, what is our team watching this morning?
I'm on mute. We've got a lot of the common stock tickers on the list. Thor's going to be watching NVIDIA, AMD, Apple, and PLTR. Eamon's got Netflix and Tesla for potential longs. Jared's watching PLTR, Oklo, Tesla, and ONDS. He's also adding Netflix to see if it does anything interesting. Mike has got Oklo and AMD on his list, and he's watching the canners. I think he means scanners. Megan's going to be watching PLTR, AMD, and NVIDIA. Gary's got Oklo, Micron, NVIDIA, and Tesla. Brian, trading live, Tesla, NVIDIA, and Oklo. And then Brendan's got Oklo, AMD, Tesla, NVIDIA, and Open. So there you go. Whatever you're watching, as was reminded by our members, you guys know the shtick by now, and thank our members for reminding everybody. You don't want to go into this weekend having traded poorly. Out there on YouTube, you were reminding each other, right? Trade smart on this Friday. Whatever you do, don't rush, don't force any trades. Let's see if we can go in at least knowing that we followed our rules, win or lose, right? That's more important than anything else. So let's focus on that. And here we go. There's my alarm saying we got 1 minute. Let's go, Carlos.
All right, let's do it. Friends on chat, have a great trading day. We'll see you guys a little bit later.
Well, good morning, everybody. Holy cow, that came up fast, didn't it? Peter and Carlos hanging out till the bitter end here. Wow. Okay, so we've got market's been selling off going into the open. Let's see where things land. Good morning. Morning, everybody. Okay, 10 seconds to the open. Tesla looking a little bit weak here.
All right, good morning, everybody. Okay, hello. It's gapping up 16% now.
Tesla's moving down, or Nvidia's dropping hard. Okay, let's just see what happens here.
Tesla is setting off. Wow, okay, low started with big volume. There's some order at 111.
Short Tesla just on this drop here.
Nice.
Here we go. Look at it drop. Wow. It's going to cover some.
Wow, Tesla went red, yeah. Gonna go short OKLO a little bit. Be careful of share size in these guys. Gonna go short OKLO, see if we can break the 111, 110. Oh, there's one order at 111 as well, so be very careful on that. Oh, okay, no, that's not good. Okay, I'm getting out of it. This is gonna refire. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's
Oh, nice. Look at her go.
yeah. Now this could be long yellow.
And just selling some more there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elon Musk.
Yeah, I'm gonna go long OKLO. I flipped my position to long at 114. See if this one can go for the break of high of the day. High of the pre-market is 116.
We're sitting at S3 right now on Nvidia or Tesla. Nvidia just bounced, tried to hold yesterday's low. Still have a few puts left on Tesla. This means I'm short.
All right, I gotta stop that on the long as well. Damn it. This is seriously bad trades.
Markets are coming back, trying to make a comeback here. Q's in spot. Q's went red.
Q's trying to pop back up. What was the news on OKLO?
There was a deal with Meta to supply power.
All right, so that has stopped me out both long and short. Tesla. So the ruling is at 10 today?
We don't. The thing is, the Supreme Court's due to do some kind of ruling, but there's some, announce some kind of rulings, but we don't know if it's rulings on the tariffs or not. So they don't tell you what rulings they're going to be announcing.
Oh, I see.
So it could be. You were right. It could be any time between now and June. Okay, I'm getting ready to get out of the rest of my Tesla short here if it doesn't reject at the VWAP, which is where we are now. Should actually think about adding here.
All right, okay, hello. There's some big orders at 120, but it's really selling off. Google has been strong. Like
go.
AMD looks like he wants to pop up. It's the Atlas and AMD. 207 is an Atlas.
So jobs numbers were weaker than expected, but unemployment rate stayed the same. Okay, I'm getting out of the rest of Tesla. Got through the VWAP there.
BE is running up.
Yeah, SPY and Qs are bouncing back. That's why getting a move back up here.
TQQ is going up. Gonna get a long on TQQ 54.45.
Oh, nice. Tesla rejected right at the 9 EMA. And just still short biased on Tesla, but I don't want to fight the market.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a TQQ's Qs are trying to go above the VWAP. Looks like a 5-minute engulfing. All right, so Qs are popping up. Nice.
Yeah, I see BE is running up here. Bloom Energy. It's on a move, on the move.
I'm getting out of some TQQ. Nice.
Wow, nice long on TQQ.
Yeah, I see. Thanks.
I just I looked at that. I thought I didn't really want to chase it. $623.40 is yesterday's high. I'd be taking some there for sure. It's probably going to reject there. Wow, Nvidia popped and dropped. Dropped and popped, I should say. S3 to R3? Yeah, probably. We didn't get down far enough on the Qs.
Intel is also strong. Intel is gonna go to 43. Intel started again. Intel. I'm gonna go back long to OKLLO at 112. Let's see OKLLO is wants to. Sorry, OKLLO, yeah.
There was some news on Nvidia about the Chinese supposedly ordering some H200 chips. So I'm surprised Nvidia sold off.
See TQQ. I'm adding a little bit more on TQQ as well. Oh, Carlos got a long on NVDA. Let's see if OKLO could be a pop above the VWAP. Nice.
This is not a great entry, but I'm going to try another short on Tesla.
Ooh.
So just a small position.
Short on Tesla, huh?
Like I said, I'm not overly confident in this trade. It just looks like it's going to lose the VWAP here.
I'm long on OK low. See what it does at the VWAP. Does it want to go back up? Long TQQ as well. Let's see if you can go to R4.
Yeah, Q's came back up.
I want to see if you can get the TQQ to 55.
There's a lot of orders to the downside on Tesla. So,
All right, let's see if OK low can go to 419.
yeah, I'm out of the Tesla trade. Out of the Tesla trade. I don't really like it. I still feel like it's going to drop, but
Okay, those gonna go 114.
didn't like that higher low it made.
NVDA, it looks like it wants to break out to 186. Yeah, I'm gonna get a long on NVDA, 185.80. Let's see if we can get to 186.
What does the book look like?
NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA looks like it wants to go through 180. Let's see, high of the pre-market.
Book's not really, it's a little bit bullish.
On NVIDIA,
Yeah.
there is some 187. Let's see, the market is doing 10 o'clock is the news, so we still have time, huh? The 5 minute is really bullish, the bullish engulfing.
Q's and SPY are selling off a bit. That's the only thing.
Okay, low is still below the VWAP. TQQ.
This was order book is still really weak. Still really bearish.
All right, let's see if TQQ, okay, low.
Yeah, NVIDIA's rolling over.
Yeah.
So I'm not touching anything right now.
right, TQQ is coming back down as well. Let's see what you're doing.
Excuse me.
Google made all-time high. Wow. Wow, Google has been so strong recently. Yeah. TQQ is still there. Let's see if Qs can So nuclear is back up, huh?
Well, today it's looking good.
Right. See, OKLO is going up. Come on, OKLO. Pop up. 15.
Let's take a look at the options market here. There's a
Still
hedge
one
wall
there.
at
TQQ and OKLO.
6,900.
All right, so that's good. I'm partialing some TQQ OKLO here. See if we can get to 115. Ah, shit, NVDA is dropping. Oh, I'm getting a stop down on NVDA, guys. NVDA turned out to be garbage. Wow, until 44.
Wow, look at the markets drop like hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out on TQQ as well, guys. Sorry, day. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped down on OKLO as well, guys. It's a bad day.
Q's just literally bounced off of PDC. Sank hard. What was gone? There was 649. I don't think there was. Was there some news or something?
Doesn't seem like. Wow. Intel is. Yeah, Intel is gonna go to 45. Yeah.
Markets are really squirrely right now. No, I don't. No, I'm not muted unless you can't hear me right now. I'm just. I'm not. I've had really one good trade on Tesla, and just the markets are just really squirrely. Like they're just jumping all over the place. I'm just. I'm not sure what I want to trade here. Still seems like the market's weak right now, but I don't want to short anything right here. Look at how Rocket Lab just tanked. $87 to $85 in like seconds. Now we're getting a bounce. Yeah, that's right. Cool. And if you don't see anything that's in your trade book, don't just trade because you're bored or whatever. Tesla's book's gotten more bullish. Oh, look at this. See, look at the market, just squirrely. It's all over the place. I'm not saying that there won't be some other training opportunities, but I just don't want to give back, the money I made today. Yeah, John. Hey, wait a sec. This is an opportunity to try my new desk. I'm going to stand up. Peter likes the noise it makes. Jamie, no, I do not. I mean, some people do that. That's fine. Whatever works for you. But I don't have a specific P&L goal, because if you have a specific goal, it just encourages you to trade. If you haven't hit your goal, it just encourages you to trade. And personally, I just think it might encourage you to trade or take trades that aren't, part of your trade book. I think Tesla's going to go to 438. No, not at all. I do find things a little bit more difficult to trade options on a Friday when you're trading in options in Tesla or Nvidia, because those are zero DTEs, and they do find that they are a little bit more difficult to trade because they're more sensitive to price movement.
Long
because they
Intel,
have
guys.
such a short theta.
Yeah, I get it long on Intel.
But
You get the
if you're talking about the zero DTEs every day, like QQQ and SPY and like SPX, then no, they're the same every day, and they're very liquid, and they're easy to trade. What are you long? Sorry, I was interrupting
Intel, Intel.
you. Intel?
Yeah. See if we can get the Intel to 45.
Sooner or later. Yeah, the market's really jumpy today. Like, look at the wicks that the SPY is throwing on 2-minute chart. Even the Qs
Intel is extended, but it looks like it really has the momentum towards 440, 45. But it is extended, that's for sure. It did go to 44.90, huh? Is this buy at another all-time high? No.
Probably it's above yesterday's high.
Oh, there's so much going on at 10. Oof.
There's so much going on. What?
At 10 o'clock. So Michigan sentiment is coming and tariffs ruling. All right, I'm gonna probably get out of my Intel. Let's see. We have 30 seconds. All right, 10 seconds.
Okay, so we got 10 seconds, guys. So we're going to get this sentiment index. So we see a little bit of volatility here. Just here we go. Got a bit of a pop.
Nothing on Benzinga yet.
Sentiment must be improving.
Yeah, nothing, no announcement. I'm getting out of Intel because it's extended. It's taking too long.
Sentiment will improve with the beatings will continue.
So what happened with the ruling?
I don't know.
It's probably too confusing to read.
Are you expecting a refund for your all the tariffs you paid?
Nah, not me, no. I expect a refund for all the losses that I had today.
Tesla's creeping up here. Still, there's a big order at 440 on Tesla.
All right, didn't impact the market very much. SPY's still in the range.
Yeah, everything's trading in a range right now. You try a small long on Tesla, because I think John's in there buying it. He's going to buy another one. Lulu. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Look at this nice little pop there on Tesla. It's going to 440.
Wow, nice. Tesla turned out to be the nice trade. Yeah.
Here we go. This worked out well. So I told you, it's just a matter of just patient. Be patient. Wait for your setups. Here we go. Come on, baby. 440. Give it to me. I've taken some partials. Tesla's going to do a bit of a pullback before we do that last push.
Okay. So no ruling today on
Yeah, no ruling.
tariffs.
Okay, now we're back to my break even. But I'm profitable on the trade as long as I don't let it drop from there. Okay, I'm out of it. Don't like that. Didn't like that. So marginally profitable. Inspiring cues are dropping again. Back to low of day on the SPY.
Yeah, all right. So that was a bad day. MSTR. Wow, MSTR selling off. Bitcoin is at 90,000. Yeah, MSTR again selling off. Strategy. MSTR is really selling off. What did Intel do? Got out of Intel, but yeah, Intel didn't hit the 45. MSTZ, is it the short one, huh? Is it the short of strategy? Yeah, it's 2 times short, huh? Yeah. So USD is popping up. US dollar's got stronger. Okay, Leo, I had a really bad day, guys. Really big loss today. Unfortunately. Carlos
And the market's dropping more here. And SPY looks like it's going to go green on the day, or red on the day.
Red, yeah.
Direction we're going here.
Yeah, bonds are popping up a little bit. US dollar is also getting stronger. No ruling, Marla, today about the tariffs. Yeah, Benzinga announced it. If you have Benzinga, you can also. Yeah, 920 on Intel could be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, it would be interesting to see 920. 45, obviously, there's some really big orders on 45. I might take a 920 on Intel, although I had so many losses today. I might take it, I don't know. Sometimes, oh, look at Qs are setting off.
I know. That's why I wouldn't be chasing this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Same viewing. QQQ sold off.
What did I tell you? The SPY went red. You can say Rocket Lab's going up.
NQ selling off. Thor, how was your trading? What did you do? ASTS. Okay, hello. Wow, STS is still running. Wow. It's the STS. It's the Space Mobile. Netflix is setting off. $89. Yeah, Netflix has been on a decline.
Nice bounce back. Wow, Rocket Lab's breaking out here. New high of day. Space. Great idea, Will. 623s. Wow, that's optimistic. Right now we're trending down. So this bounce here is suspect unless we can get above some of the moving averages, like the Qs have a 9 EMA around 621. Even the Qs went red, the SPY went red. Are we having fun yet, or what?
Me? Me, I'm not gonna have fun though. I had a loss. Cues are popping back up.
Okay, so nice,
Really?
nice YOLO trade on the cues. Look at that rip back, eh? The market always does that on these rips or these sell-offs, hard sell-offs. It always comes ripping back.
Intel did a no, almost a 920 bounce back.
Wow, what a rip back. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Man, those 623 calls must have just doubled. Amazing. The Trader Workstation, the interactive broker new website's actually a little bit better for trading.
The
If
desktop?
anyone's tried it.
Desktop?
The interactive broker TWS, their their workstation's pretty good.
Yeah. Also, they updated the old one because they also built another
Yeah.
one called desktop.
Oh yeah.
All right, Intel is gonna go to 45 apparently.
Wow, look at
Yeah,
Tesla.
yeah.
Tesla's just on a tear all of a sudden. Look at the market. Wow. God. Will, how much did you make on that trade? That was nice. Nice trade.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Q's look is strong, but now
Jobs report. I know the jobs report, but I didn't think it was good. I thought it was bad. I thought I thought the expectation was for 73,000 and it came in at 50. So it was below, oh, jeez. Nice. Okay, we know who's buying the drinks this weekend. Oh, calls for rate cuts. Bad is good, exactly.
right. TQQ, I'm back long on TQQ. See if you can get back to if the Qs want to go to the half today. So, I mean, I'll keep losing everything, but let's see if this one's gonna go to another loss. But we'll see. Back long on TQQ, 54.60.
Yeah, exactly, Will. Yeah, it seems like when you get these big sell-offs on some news thing or something that comes out, the market like just springs back. I'm allergic to something here today. All right, 19 days to the FOMC meeting. And right now, %95 on odds on that there'll be no change or easing. Yeah, 95% no change on the CME. Man, Tesla really took off.
Tesla was really nice. That breakout, yeah, 441. Daily chart is also really clean, all the way up to 445. Yeah, it's kind of too late. Oh, did the Intel 45? No, not yet. Tesla.
Look at this. I bought some Caterpillar B12.
Why did you do that? You want to do a drill, baby drill?
Yeah, what's Rocket Lab? Rocket Lab's taking off, sorry for the pun.
Q. It's popping. TQQ is hopefully popping up for the break of high of the day. Qs look like they want to go for a high of the day. SPY bounce back. So I'm long on TQQ. I want to see if we can get to 55. Lulu is selling off. Is there an earning on Lulu? This is such an ugly day. MSTR is still weak. Qs are popping up. Let's see if Qs are going for the high of the day. I'm long TQQ 5460. Hope that we can get to 55.
Yeah, look at the Qs go here.
Wow, nice trade Paris on Tesla. Oh, there you go, TQQ 55, now partialing some. Nice.
Wow, APLD had another good day. What a good day today.
Very nice.
Rocket Lab is, yeah, space stocks are doing well. I think space stocks are going to do well this year. If there's any stocks that do, wow, look at ASTS go too. If there's any stocks that do defense in space, I think they'll do well. Wow, this graphene stock's back at $4.
Tesla. Oh. Paris, very nice trade on Tesla. That was Tesla was the only one that gave us some nice solid moves. Intel still struggling for 45. It went to 44.99. That was a nice touch of 45. Nice Samir. Right now, Intel looks like 40, wants the 45 now. There you go, boom. Come on, 45.
Tesla went to R4, 442. It's going to go through there now. Here we go.
Qs are popping up some. Sell a little bit more.
Wow, look at how the market just turned and burned there. Holy cow. What a V reversal. There is a big order at 445. Got about 25,000 shares there.
For Tesla?
Yeah.
445. Wow, yeah, it's gonna go first 443. Paris wants 445. I think 445 is on a moving average daily chart as well, so it looks like a really good level to go.
We're breaking out of this pre-market high too.
Wow.
This pre-market high was 492.50 on the SPY, 692.50.
Getting out a little bit more on TPQ.
You back in the money?
No. No, I had a big loss on OKLO, both short and long, so. Nice. TPQ, nice. Anyone long on Qs or SPY? This is really.
Will went long.
I
He
think
went long with
SPY
some
makes another
623
all-time high.
calls.
Yeah, I think SPY wants another all-time high today. Nice. Scott, were you trading Oracle? Wow, Oracle is going up too. Nice. TQQ.
Yeah, nice trade.
Maybe I should stop trading at the open. Maybe I should just come late. It's either me, not
Yeah.
in my mind, right mind, or it's just trading has been really difficult in the first 5 minutes. Oh yeah, Qs are repeating. What's the Q?
God, you must have got those 623 calls around 60 cents, eh? 50 cents? $55. Yeah.
RCats.
And that. Wow.
$625 calls. Those are really should be good in soon in the money.
What's going on with RCAT? We got up to R6 on SPY. It's rejecting there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another long on OKLO at 113. Let's see if this time wants to go.
Man, APLD is on fire.
Oh, that's good. And OKLO, come on, pop up to 114. Looks like the market is really finding good direction. And TQQ, I'm still long in there.
Yeah. Are you? Is the U.S. going to invade Iran next? Your country?
I don't know. Let's see what this OKLO is. I actually don't know really. Let's see if this freaking OKLO goes to 115. Come on. Man, this OKLO is really difficult to trade. It's horrible. Like it moves up 3% in one candlestick. Like that's crazy.
Pull back a bot.
TQQ is still lowering up. So I'm long TQQ and this freaking okay low. Let's see if TQQ is slowly moving up. Ah. So the job number was not as expected, but the unemployment dropped to 4.4%. That's pretty good. So Tesla, Atlas. Well, we have the big order at 444. It looks like the Atlas is more bullish, yes. But again, the Atlas doesn't do everything, so you really have to look at the price action, where it's trading compared to the VWAP.
I think we're finally kind of topping out here, maybe. I don't know. On the SPY and the Qs. I mean, we've had a huge run up. At the very least, we gotta settle back, do some consolidation if we're going to move higher.
Oh, what time is it? 7:35, huh? All right. Let's see what Carlos and Peter are doing. Carlos is back on NVIDIA.
Sure.
So,
You want to go to
yeah, I think we can.
YouTube? 7:36.
Yeah, let's go to YouTube then. Cheers.
Okie dokie. Salut.
Hey, Andrew, I think our friends in YouTube are doing great. For the first time. Oh, sorry, I got
Sorry, it was me.
For
It
the
was
fir- Yeah, for the first time, we're over 600,000 subscribers in YouTube. I'm very
Nice.
excited about that.
Nice. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, everybody. It's
Oh, no, it's me.
yeah, that is great. Thanks for your support. Thanks for the great show, Carlos and Peter. Really nice.
We're excited.
Yeah, I
Yes.
appreciate that. All
Lots of
right.
viewers this morning. We had a good. Well, it looks like we lost some people. We were over 1,100 at one point.
Yeah, that's amazing, guys. Congratulations for all the Lambos and garbage trucks and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, How was your trading day? I know, Carlos, you did NVDA. Peter, did you trade anything?
Yeah, I had 3 trades, but all of them were stop out or break even. I tried to go long Nvidia, but as you can see, Nvidia is very choppy, so I got out at break even. I had 2 short trades on Tesla off the open, but I got in a little bit late and I didn't want to chase it, and I'm glad I didn't. So I'm, just sitting here at break even with no big trades.
Nice. That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right. So Tesla was amazing. Tesla did a really nice. Paris did a really amazing trade. He did an amazing
Of course.
trade on Tesla. Paris was
course he did.
the big winner.
Of course,
Yeah,
he
he
did.
had a
He's Paris.
very nice.
Wow.
So he got actually
Wow.
long right down there, and then he added really nice on the pullbacks. It's just perfect.
Wow.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Look at
Nice.
Look at that. That is, he made it his slave.
Maybe he's a slave. I like that.
To keep it PG rated.
Slave.
Wow, that's very impressive, actually.
Brian, how was your trading day? You did a couple of good trades, I think, huh? We can't hear Brian. At least I can't.
No, I can't hear him either.
Just
I see
make
him.
sure he's good here.
I don't hear him.
Oh. Yeah, I got his mic on, so it's on your side, Brian. Now it looks like you have it on. Check.
Testing. Ryan, we've
He's a
lost
good
your
man.
voice.
He was a good man.
That carbon monoxide going around up there, it's sucked his voice away. We were talking about this yesterday. He said he was up in his office there feeling all dizzy. We were worried he was going to pass out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paris deserves a lot of credit for that trade. I agree, Will, and those in the chat room. That's a beautiful trade. Like, that's really one you take a picture of and put on the wall, because that's just that's a marvelous study in trade execution. I don't even know, how would you go long down there? He must have been looking at the price action, as he does so very, very well. It's
Yeah, and Tesla had some levels down there. So S3 was down there. There was also a level of, I think it was yesterday high or 2 days ago low was there. So, but he reads the price action. So it's a completely different indicator that he's using. Nice. So my trade, the win that I had was on TQQ. If I want to quickly recap what I traded today. So the best trade that I had was TQQ, which is the 3 times leverage of the market. So it did pop up on the first 5 minutes, became bullish engulfing. So I went long, I partialed, and I added more for the breakoff toward 55, and then I got stopped out. Went back up again, I went long, I got stopped out. And then this was the trade that it was really nice, came up with volume. So I went long, I added more, and I'm still in there toward 55. So when you look at the 5-minute candlestick, it was pretty disgusting at the open, but this was a bullish engulfing that was really nice that we took that trade. This was absolute sharpness. And then this was another bullish engulfing that I really like. The bullish engulfing is a very powerful, reversal pattern. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, you can actually make really good money out of it. So that was the best trade that we did. And the worst trade was okay, low. Unfortunately, I went short at the open. So I went short at the open, got stopped out, squeezed back up, and I said, okay, it's going to go up. And then I got stopped out again. Then I went long again another time, and then made some profit back. But this loss was really bad. So it turned out to be a negative day for me, unfortunately.
Well, sorry to hear that. So does that mean that the big account is back below 10?
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, it's not.
So
But
it's not that bad
no, it's not that bad yet.
yet.
But it's just that's not counting. It put pressure on me. This
Yeah.
$10 million up and down is really pressure. I mean, yeah, it's not.
It does
It's it.
actually.
Yeah, well, it does help because the SPY is up, so and US dollar got some strength because everything that I have is in US dollar. So when the US dollar is getting stronger, so my account value is also going higher. So there's some other elements in there as well. Brian couldn't figure out his voice, huh? His sound.
Doesn't look like it, at least not yet.
I'm not sure what happened.
Brian was a good man. He knew everything.
Apparently, except how the microphone works.
He knew everything. Everything that was moving up, he was in there. Everything that was going down, he was short already.
Oh well. He's that's why he's busy. He's shopping for his Lambo.
He
His
has
own
been
Lambo.
silenced. No, Brian is. I think his children are taking his money a lot. I think their hands. I think their hands are really deep into his pocket, so he doesn't have much for himself.
Poor guy. I think they're deep pockets. I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think it's deep pockets. She's kind of shady. I don't know why he has so much money. Like, he was in normal engineering rank in Canada. Like, his salary was just how much? 50, 60,000. Like, it's pretty shady the amount of money he has for someone who doesn't have a father either. So I think he was involved with some shady.
Well, he'll never talk about it, you know.
I think he was working for Lafarge. Lafarge is a big cement company, so they have a huge plant in Vancouver, and he was responsible for finding fuel for the big kiln or furnace that the cement companies have, and they cook the whole thing. So his job was to provide alternative fuel. I think he was probably having a deal with cartel. So he was burning bodies for them, like just giving the body, putting it into the furnace. And
This is us. You know what? Also, often this stuff happens when Andrew. I love it when you come out with your big conspiracy theories, and it's almost always when the person's not there to defend themselves. So Brian can just look on and go,
no, believe me,
No comments.
one time he took me to a recycling plant in Calgary. He said, "Yeah, part of my job is buying this garbage or recycling plastics and stuff as alternative fuel to burn it inside the cement." And it was such a shady place, man. Like, it was private. It was not for city of Calgary. And then that was totally a place that you dump the bodies and stuff in there, like. And then it was so friend with that guy. Like, you sure, like, if he's not a business associate, this is just such a friendship like you have with this guy.
Did you see envelopes of cash exchange hands?
There was some shady thing going on. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well. All right.
All right.
I'm not sure you should be talking about it here. This is recorded, so.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. He can't defend himself.
I love it.
Anyways, Brian, we can't hear you. What did you do? Why did you touch your microphone
I
again?
don't know. Yeah, something broke.
All right, guys. Any question right now? Because we are going to slowly hand over.
Yes, indeed.
So I'm still in TQQ. So my average in TQQ is 5460, 6470. So it's going to get there. Novo Nordisk was gapping up. Strategy sold off. The Bitcoin is not doing well. It's 91,000.
Well, yeah, watching Tesla sort of make a double top here and then pull back. Not quite Mountain Pass caliber, but still a decent move. Don't want to trade against Paris, but this is more my setup than his. He's had his fun.
SNDK SanDisk. What SanDisk is doing? This one's up 8% again today. Made all-time high.
Did it really? Oh yeah, look at that. Just barely, yes, touched a new all-time high. It's been on quite a run, hasn't it? We were saying, Andrew, if we'd really thought about it, this one wasn't on the radar back in August, but August it was a $40 stock. Now it's a $360 stock. It's a pretty good return if you
Wow,
were watching it. But,
that was crazy. The way that SanDisk and MU really ran, it was just crazy.
yeah. And you got to give credit to I still ONDS is another one of these stocks that I got to give credit. Megan, she's buying her pricing out her yacht. She called this late December. She said 2026 is going to be the year for ONDS. Sub $9 is where she was pricing it at the time. And look at it now. It's 14 plus dollar stock. So she's got more than a 50% return on that call in only like 2 weeks. Pretty impressive.
All right, Peter. Did you take any trade at the open or no? You said you took short something, huh?
I shorted Tesla twice. We got it at break even, and then I tried to go long Nvidia, also a break even trade. So 3 trades for me, but again, all put me right back to the zero mark. So nothing big, nothing big. Hey, have you sold out the place in Spain? You got everybody filled up?
Yeah, we are actually full. So I have to
Good.
talk to them because it was a little bit oversubscribed. So I have to talk to people about sharing the rooms and stuff. I'm excited. Apparently, Spain weather is getting good too. It's getting warmer, so it's nice. I'm excited. I need to get out of Vancouver, man. I have this seasonal depression right now. It's just too dark, too cold. It's been a month that I haven't seen sun since I came back from Thailand. It hasn't been sunny. So yeah, looking forward to spend a week, and I think I'm gonna leave Vancouver soon. Probably Europe is the time, place.
Mm.
London.
Well, every time we talk, Andrew, you got a new place in mind. So
I know,
wherever
it's
you
just
choose,
everywhere I go.
everywhere you go seems to look better than where you are. So
Yeah, the sun is important. Like the cold doesn't bother me. The sun, guys, is very important. Like it's some part of Canada, like Ottawa, I'm sure it's pretty cold, but it's sunny. When you come out, it's just the sun. I think it's evolutionary. We need sun. Like we are animals that we need sun. Like and you know, one time, like when I came to Vancouver as a student, I didn't have any choice. Like I was in my school and everything. And now I'm asking my question, like, why I'm still in Vancouver? Like I don't have a job, I don't have any roots anymore. I don't have like why would I be here? Like, all the billionaires are going to Florida or going to other places that is nice. Like I'm not a billionaire, but if I want to choose, if you have like 2 weeks left of your life, nobody chooses Vancouver in winter. Everybody goes somewhere nice, like because it's the last 2 weeks of your life. You want to be somewhere like same thing.
well, that's true. It's interesting because living in Ottawa in the middle of winter, when it's bright and sunny, that's when it's scary because it's cold. Like usually, bright sun means that it's very cold. So it's nice. It's great to see the sun, but yeah.
I think Florida is the place. I think I want to go to Florida for the winter because time zone of the Eastern is really good too. So I think I need to find a place in Florida.
After living in Australia, Andrew, I always said, like, my ideal situation would be December 26th, right after Christmas. I would go to Australia because now you get summer's
I
just
don't know
starting,
why this
right?
is
So
not
you,
working.
Welcome back.
we got you back. He's alive. He's alive. Whatever you did. Anyways, I said that, yeah, to Australia, get the summer over the course of the winter, come back in, May, and then I get to go from, back to summer again. It'd be great. So the time zone for trading is a little difficult because now you're trading at, it's basically your like
Oh no,
14 hours
forget
offset.
about Australia. Forget about New Zealand and Australia. It's just impossible. Brian, whatever
Trading
you did
overnight.
was working at one point.
Yeah, we heard you for a moment there.
All right, so guys, 5 minutes left. Any question, guys, before we leave it? I think I accept the loss today. Paris had a great trading day. So guys, Peak Capital Bootcamp onboarding session today. Mike is going through that every week. So if you have any question about the bootcamp, for the people who are not part of the bootcamp, that's the place that you guys come and join. And yeah, let's see what next week brings for us. You never know. Maybe by next week you have a different government in Iran. You never know. Like all right, guys, all the best. I'm gonna sign off. Oh, funded
All right.
account. Carlos, did you
Later.
do the funded account?
Not yet. Not yet. It's already set. Let's do the funded account, friends.
Yeah, so we had another $10,000 on the funded account for Joshua Paul, I think from Tanzania. And he doesn't have PayPal, so I have to wire him for I think that was great.
All right, friends. Hashtag fund it. And we'll give
Is
our
it-
funded account away.
Tanzania. Is he a Tanzanian prince? Oh, no,
He's a
you're sending-
Tanzanian
'cause you're-
press.
You're sending him money.
I love that. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. All right, guys. Hashtag funded. Look at you guys getting in there. All right. See a lot of
Hashtag
people
funded.
qualifying. Hey, I should
Right
try it
Life
now that I'm
kids, welcome.
now that I'm
Welcome.
I'm a Lambos and Garbage Trucks member.
Oh yeah, you could do it. Do
I,
it.
sh-
Do
I should be
hashtag
able to
fund it.
slip in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. I'm gonna do it too. Let's see if I win. Andrew's
There we
like,
go.
I'm not giving
in.
these guys
It says I'm-
anything.
It says I'm registered.
It does? Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Peter. Oh, you are. Sorry, Peter.
Yeah.
I need my chances.
Oh, you took me out. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Sorry, man.
Oh,
need better-
disqualified.
Sorry, man.
Oh. I just wanted to win so that you'd have to redraw.
Okay, I'll put you back. That's okay.
No, it's all
All
fun.
right, friends. 142
All right, let's see who-
entries. And welcome
Yeah.
to Invisible. Welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Truck family, my friends. Good to have you. Enjoy all
Yeah.
the material that's there for our members. All right, so here it is. The winner
Welcome.
for today's 1, 2, 3 goes to Angelique Pilapil. I'm sure it sounds so much
Nice.
sexier than that, but congratulations to you.
Nice,
Welcome.
congratulations.
Email us, carlos@babelchurch.com, and we'll get you all set up.
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, so
Awesome,
also, I want to share, the last person who got the $10,000. So Joshua, this is interesting because he made some really good money in the first few weeks. And then after that, he either got the performance anxiety or he was just super cautious not to lose it. So again, around this time, he just really tried to not to lose that money, which is okay. He's going to get the money. But the problem with this is, if you really want to become a consistent trader, you have to break this consolidation. Everybody gets this really good trading, couple of really good, weeks, that market really works for your strategy, you make really big money, and breaking this plateau is super difficult. Yeah, so the max payout is 10K for him, but if he was trying to trade, so meet the requirement, but at the same time, he was really anxious about trading. So that's why he, eventually finished his 3 months, and obviously he's going to get the max payout, which is the 10K out. He's going to get that. But if he wants to become a trader, you need to really pass on this performance anxiety stage. Everybody is making money. Like right now, I'm over $10 million, and now I'm getting this anxiety that I don't want to lose it because it was such a big milestone for me, and I get it. And now the question is, can you make it $20 million, or can you continue this return or not? And that's something that I really want everybody to go through. That's the hard part, breaking this stagnation that comes from performance anxiety. Well, congratulations, guys. So that's it. All the best.
Can you hear
See
me?
you guys in the chat room. Yes!
Oh,
now finally we can hear you. Say something again.
Yeah, I don't know. My computer decided to update something just before we went onto YouTube, so I don't know. It changed some sound settings or something. I have no idea. Another project for the end of the day
Okay.
here.
Hand it
But,
over to
yeah, no,
you then.
Yeah, I literally just had a one and done trade today. I shorted Tesla right at the open, and just got a really nice drop. So I really felt like Friday I didn't want to start messing around, but it was it was a volatile day for sure. And some of our traders managed to catch reversals, but pretty tricky. So if you managed to make money today, kudos to
There you
you.
go. There you go. All right. Well, Andrew, hopefully your day gets better, or Elsa, should I call you? Whatever. Your cold never bothered you.
I thought you were saying he was trying to let it go or something. I don't know. Anyway,
Let it go. Exactly. All right, Thor, take it over. Where do we find you today, Thor?
yeah, it's
What part of the
traveling about
world?
hanging out with some friends. It's still in the like the New Yorkish area, we should say.
Okay.
So yesterday I was hanging out.
Okay, what's up, Bearbull traders? How is everyone doing? Hey, Manhal. Hey, Rick, Max, Arlene. Hey, Dean. So I am long Tesla, and Tesla keeps giving. I added more on Tesla. Second best day of the year for me. Very nice. Well, yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you, Keso. So I'm still long. I added more at on Tesla. I'm looking for 445. 445 is my target.
Hey, Paris.
Thank you. Hey.
Damn, you killed it on Tesla, huh?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Um,
I every execution just worked out so far. So we'll see.
yeah. 450 is a possibility, Paris. I would keep that in mind.
Thank you, Peter. You are, yeah, it worked out what I was initially planning, but thank you. So I've been talking about Tesla since yesterday, how 440 is into books, and so let me bring up the chart from yesterday and then showcase on. Uh, Let me bring up something I can showcase. How was your day, Gary?
I missed the morning trading. I had to step away. And then I kind of messed up with APLD, but it worked out in the end. So what I did was I took a small size as we closed over yesterday high, added more as I saw the tape, and I was partialing near 36. But instead of partials, I hit buy more. So at this point, so this is about 1,500 shares. This is about 1,500 shares. At this point, I had 7,000 shares. And I was like, and I usually trade like this. So I didn't realize I haven't partialed, I added. Then I was trying to see what happens. And then we come back here, and that's when I realized that I actually added to my trade versus partially. And for a second, I was sweating, and I was like, you know what? So be it. What does my trade book say? If this is a recheck, I'm gonna buy more. So I bought more. So I was at about 10,000 shares even, and then I got most of them out back to this price and held my 3,000 for these exits over here. So I kind of made money on size, not on execution. But it's still a beautiful day, don't get me
But
wrong.
yeah, so yeah, APLD was actually rallied really hard, really nice.
Yeah. Now, so, and this is just trying to understand price action. So, even though I messed up and I did panic, I will not lie. But the reality is the market doesn't care about your size, right? That's the reality. Market does not care about your size. So only I care about my size. And I was like, you know what? If you're going to do it, let's do it right. I'll accept the loss. But if you're in a ascending channel breakout and breakout of previous day, and if it's going to come and buy, I am longing it and I will honor my stop loss in the midway of it. Like, exactly, this is where people get stopped out. This is where price came to. And I'm going to honor it and I'm going to buy more. And fine, I'll scale out because I'm very heavy and I'm in the money. But just because I'm out of the money doesn't mean I panic and I get out. You still gotta, if you have a trade book, still follow your trade book and not worry about your size. Because only you worry about your size. I also think, yeah, Tesla, I spoke about it. It's going to 450. 690. The only thing is 693 gets rejected on SPY again. We are looking back to 690 area. 693 is the heavy open interest area. And I also think Oklo is going to 102. So let's see. This was, you see, when you see this price action, this is usually people getting stopped out under yesterday high because they'll give that as their stop loss. Reality is moving averages are still lower. We can still come to this price. So this is the area of interest for me. on APLD, this area. So let's see what happens. It was too late. Now I'm not going to enter this.
So,
Yeah, but why don't you go through your Tesla thesis?
yeah,
Maybe.
let me go over on the Tesla, guys. Um, and I want to take some time to explain this because this is, I think it is really important. Uh, and you can use it to your advantage. Yesterday, we talked about it, and we traded Tesla yesterday too. And in the yesterday's 11 a.m. session, I was talking about how, let's zoom in a little bit. This is yesterday's price action. So this is yesterday's price action. And if you remember yesterday, I do not think I took a screenshot from yesterday, but when this move happened at 425, this move when came up with volume, this was the real move where it should not drop below 425. Then I think this was the area where I took the trade for a long. This area I completely popped up, pulled back, and I added more and I completely got stopped out, and I also had one stop out, but then I got back in again at this point, and then it rallied, continued, kept adding at 432.50, and then 435 was the also the level even yesterday as well, and everything we got it from this thing. And I was saying that we are looking for 440 yesterday because that was my target yesterday on 440. And oops. So 440, it did go to 437 yesterday, but then it completely did a deeper pullback, and my average was close to 434, and I got stopped out right here. And I did not take any trade because anything after 12 p.m., I'm done. I have a hard stop, and it just automatically triggers me out if it doesn't hit my targets. So I basically just put hard stops on or the range orders on. I had like 438, 439, and 450. 440. And so those were my orders, but it never got filled, and I got stopped out yesterday. Today, when I was reviewing my yesterday's trades, that was when I said, okay, if it closed at the highs, it closed at the 436. Either it gaps up tomorrow, if it holds tomorrow, and I wanted to hold the 435 and the 432.50. These two areas, 435, I would love to let it sell off. This would be a great pullback at 432.50. Anything 432.50, it was a very clear bonus for me. And my stop is anything below 430. So 430, I don't think it should go below 430. So if I can, I would start. What my plan was start scaling in at 432.50 if it comes back. If it holds, so there are multiple plans. If at the open 435 holds, I would wait. I'm not gonna just blindly get in. I'm gonna wait for 435 to confirm if it's gonna hold. If it's hold, then I would go long 435, not bigger size. If it comes back to 432.50, that's where I'll start scaling in. I'll start scaling into my position. And that was the plan. Okay, 432.50 is a very, very good level. Very good level where I would love to go long with a much, much bigger size. So this was the area that I was, even before I was looking for it, I wanted to, now let me show you the plan of today on Tesla. This was the, this was, yeah, this was the plan for me on Tesla. If you look at it, I just kept talking about what my plan was on this thing at ChatGPT. So what I was thinking was Tesla relative strength versus the Qs pulling back 435, 432.50, long on support, long on leave 432.50, and target 440, invalid below 432.50. And that was I was trying to scale in at 432.50. and that was sorry, let me remove this. And this was my area of going long. This was the area that I was interested in. And I would say that, okay, I would a lot of people in the prop firm, what they do is they put the orders in at 432.50, 431, 430, and so that it just, if it drops and you can get in. But I'm more of an active thing. I like to wait because I'm watching the tape very closely and I want to see if it holds or if it drops. And that's exactly what I waited. So when Tesla, oh wow, Tesla is popping up again. So when Tesla sold off at the open, so I'm like, okay, now 435 never held. Now it dropped to next level is 432.50, and I was like, okay, now let me wait if it drops further or if it gives me an opportunity to buy. So the second sell was so heavy on the tape. When I say tape, it's order flow. The order flow was so heavy that there was no reason for me to buy at that point. I would rather wait for it to.
Supreme Court expected to issue rulings
Just give me
on
1 second.
Wednesday, January 14th.
Oh, Wednesday, January 14th. Okay, so we have time. So let me sell some on Tesla here. Selling some on Tesla 444. So now what happened was every single time it dropped at this point, it did not even like budge at 432.50. The momentum was so high on the selling side, it just sell. So I'm not crazy to go completely against the sellers. If I'm watching the tape, I want to get entries where I see that there is some buying pressure changing, or I see that there are buyers are trying to step up. And this was the area 431. Go back, review the tape, go back into any channel that you see the order flow, review the order flow, and see how that 431 held. You would be blown away on how things, when things are trying to absorb and they try to hold, like you are catching, it's called like catching a falling knife. And the way the sellers are slamming all the reds that you see, they're slamming it. They want to price to go down. But what is buyer doing? Price just, okay, give me whatever you have, I'll take it. And it is not letting the price drop. And when you see something like that, you have to get in, because that's what you call, like, the buyer is so patient to absorbing all the sellers. You know what they say, when you have a big power and when you have a lot of power to manipulate the price and you have a big order, the buyers is like, okay, I know what my big order is. You give whatever you're gonna give me, and then I'll move whatever I have to move. And that's the logic behind it, that when somebody is that strong, that it would absorb all the sellers and it would just start rallying after it, the absorption. Okay, let the sellers be done. Let me move out all of the sellers. Let me absorb all the sellers, the selling point that they have, and I'll move there. So like close to 30-40 seconds, that stock was, the sellers were slamming it, like slamming it hard, but the buyer was just absorbing it. So go back and watch this 30-40 seconds. You would like learn so much from that 30-40 seconds than anywhere. So go back, watch 9:31 from 20 seconds to 60 seconds. Go back and watch this. You'll be mind blown on that. So this one, that's where I went held, and I kept, when I started seeing absorbing, I went tier 2 size. But I am not confirmed yet. I'm going against the trend. I usually don't go against the trend, so I cannot go completely bonkers of going on my size. I have to trade responsibly. It can come, irrespective of how much confirmations I have, I'm not 100% sure at any given point. So I have to wait for the price action to confirm. And when it bounced from 431 up to the VWAP, and then it held my level. When it held my level, that's where I add heavy. So 432.50 was my level, and it was a proven level also from yesterday. And that's where you go heavy, right? And this is where, because it tried to drop one more time before that, and it did not drop. It was bought back up, and it came back again, and it held the same level from yesterday that we found out. and that's where you go heavy, and then it popped up, very nice pop to 435, and every single place that it's holding again, 434 was the area that was holding again. Okay, now it goes to break the 435 and then goes to 438. So 438 was my next level, and then 438 was my next level, because at this point, where did it go? So 438 being my next level at this point, it's just takes. Okay. So 438 sold, and then it went very close to 440, but 440 never came in. And 440, there was a big order at 440. So I was like, okay. And at the exact same moment, the SPY started selling off really bad. And that's where I think this dip, I was like, okay, the SPY is selling off. It is just a dip. I have a great average. And this was a learning from yesterday, that I need to take one trade, but I want to ride this to the end. In the past, what is like, I would capture it and then I would add at the pullbacks, and then I would just get stopped out and I'll miss the move. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna, this was just a pullback where there was no reason for me to add to the position, because it continued to sell off aggressively. So if it's selling off aggressively, then there is no reason for me to add. I would think about adding at the areas where I'm starting to think that, okay, now they're able to hold and absorb. And this was the area where I started seeing this was also a PDC level, this is also a VWAP level, this is also a holistic 436 level. So everything was aligning in my favor, and now the tape started confirming too. So when the tape confirms, that's where I went long. I wasn't anticipating that it would go to 440 and break it. I was thinking that since it has dropped so much, it would start making a lower high, which is 438, and then go lower. Maybe the stock is done for today. But when it started breaking out above 438, that's when I know that 440 is going to come up, and then 445 is going to come up. So you basically adapt to what market is going to give you. Yeah, and this perfect areas of entries were just based on the process that I like trading. And this is where you scale out until 444, and now I am gonna squeeze the maximum juice out of it until proven guilty. And I keep adding at these pullbacks, and I'll keep scaling out on my profits until proven guilty. I would continue to do it. If it has to go to 445, it will go to 445. It wants to come back and stop me out, that's what. But I would that's where I would be proven guilty that, okay, my trade is done. But until that happens, I want to add back in, scale out, add back in, scale out, and that's what you do it responsibly. So yeah, so that was my trade on Tesla, one and done. I'm still in there though, so I'm looking for 445, and let's see if I can capture 445 today.
And the APL fire.
No, thank you. So for 431, close to 15-point move, and still counting. So we'll see. So Queso, you can also go to Trading Terminal. So Trading Terminal, you can go and watch the time and sales data. You won't see the level 2 data, but time and sales data is available on level 2. On DAS, you also have an option to recording screens. Not recording screens, reviewing screens.
Replay feature.
Sorry?
Replay feature.
Yeah, replay feature. They have a replay feature. You can also avail that. I personally like it when I record my screen. So I usually, every single day, I record my screen. Even today, I recorded my screen. And actually, you know what? If time says, I can actually showcase the tape. Do you want to see the tape? Do you guys want to see the tape? I have recorded Tesla. I have recorded Tesla for sure. Yeah, let's roll the tape actually. So let me figure out. So let's see. Yeah, if you are new to trading, guys, you absolutely, it's a great tool, and the risk reward is crazy on the funded account. Like if you are, and you don't, and I think Andrew makes a really good point when he says about uh, that you don't want to lose, you're gonna lose money when you're starting. You are going to lose money, and when you are, and you want to lose like the $300 5 times than losing $1,500 in, uh, just one go. You are responsible, you want to learn. And I would like, usually when you're trading your own money, you tend to blow up so quickly at the when you're new. I would rather have some consequences when you are actually there. So I think it adds a lot of value, and plus you get an experience, a hands-on experience on how things are, and then you dive into DAS and stuff and spend money on those. So if you wanna, if you are if you're at a starting point, I would definitely.
Yeah, so the other way to think about it is, look, if funded account versus going live directly, you're gonna pay $100 something for DAS monthly, right? And if you're gonna give it 3 months of SIM, that's $300. And bang, right there is your funded account. Where it's risk free, so to say, the 300 you would have spent anyways on DAS, and B, if you make the money, it's yours to keep. So if nothing else, that itself is a great value proposition. Now add on to what is currently going on with the Amen and Paris's courses. That's a completely no-brainer. I wish I got that when I was learning. I want my money back, Paris.
Come on, you would have made 10 times more. 10 or 100.
I know, yeah. Probably more.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I got the tape. So let's let me do few things and then we can review it.
Yeah. I missed the 36 entry. Let's see what happens.
Okay, guys, so let's review it. You guys should be able to see my screen. Let's review it.
So, Paris, I'll be right back.
Yeah. So this is Tesla at the open, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna roll the tape. It is just the first minute. Let's actually go back a little bit. Yeah, it is opening. Now let's see if I can. The Tesla is the stock. The market is just open. I zoomed in. Now I'm focusing on the stock. And see 432.50 came in right here. And I'm gonna slow down the tape right now. But So 432.50 is my interest area. You see this one order, 10,000 shares right here at 433.40. That catches my attention. 1,000 lots. This is not, what do you call it? This is 10,000 shares. Not 10,000. 100,000 shares waiting at 4th for 33.40. You see that? So that's one thing that catches my attention. So let's see. So now you see this 432.50. I was thinking that it would hold it. It would hold, show me a bounce, show me some absorption, show me something that it would drop. What happened? It just dropped. It just dropped for no. Now I'm zooming in. I'm zooming in for you guys, not zooming in for this one. So see, it just never, like, there is no reason for me to go long here because I'm going against it, right? So I have to wait for it to hold. I have to wait for it to hold at this point. So you see this now, see every single red, they're slamming. I want you to see this. Let me slow down a little bit. So every single pullback, so every single pullback is just slammed it. So 431, again, dropped to 431.02, right? 430, it dropped below 431. Now what I'm seeing is that 431 is trying to hold. You see this, until so far, until this point, 436, 435, 434, 433, 433, 432, 432, nothing held. Now I'm seeing that after all of these selling, the 431 is not, they're slamming it, but they're not dropping the 431. Again, 431, see again, they're slamming it on the red, and then it's still absorbing. So I went long at 431 at this point. Now I want to see, I want more confirmation. So I want more confirmation there. So I'm like, okay, if it's absorbing, let's see if it's hold again 431. See, again, they slammed it. They slammed it, but again absorbed it. It slammed and went below 430.98. See, again, at 430.86, it slammed it, 3,000 shares, all of that, right? Everything, they slammed it, but it did not drop. There is something to it. The second it dropped, it immediately rebids above 431. It dropped, they slammed it. Ideally, what happens when a momentum is on the downside, right? When they slam something, it has to go down. But if it is slamming it and it is not going down, that's more of a bullish sign than a bearish sign. And it slammed it, and then again it rebids above 431. Now 431 is holding again. You see that? So now it again rebids above 431. Now I'm waiting for more confirmation. Like this one thing happened, it catches my attention. That okay, and I'm slowing down the speed for you guys. This is 0.5x speed. But usually you have to take a decision in a double the speed that you're seeing right now. So because this is the open, right? So now they're again slammed. They slammed it again. They slammed it again. They slammed it again now. They slammed again at 431. Again, it dropped to 430.70. You see this? And it dropped to 430.40. And then what do you see? It again holds. It rebids above. Again, 431. When I see something like that, again it rebids above 431, this is my tell. And this is where I added tier 2 size. Sorry, yes, tier 2 size. Because I added more. Because this is my confirmation that, okay, 432.50 was my level. Anything below that is a great entry point for me. Because that was my plan, to go start scaling in at 432.50. And now what I'm seeing is, if tape is right here, and if the buyer is strong here, it should never go below 431. Like this should, the 431, irrespective of how much slamming that they do, it should not go below this low of the day, which was 430.50 at that point of time. And if it goes at low of the day, then I'm wrong. I'll get back in. So I don't have to even wait for 430. If it drops the 430.50, I'll be out. I'll get stopped out. And it should not drop. Every single time, one thing I want you to note this. Every single time the stock is trying to go below 431, somebody's buying back up. And it is like, it is jumping the price. It is not like the second it goes below 431, some buyer step in and jumps on the price. See, again, drops 431, it goes below 431. And what happens? again rebits 431. You see that? What a beautiful. And this is, I love watching this, because the second I see that, I have that conviction that there is a buyer I am piggybacking on, and it is not allowing the 431 to drop. And there cannot be any better confirmation than this. Every single time they're slamming it, they're slamming it, and then the second it lifts, it absorbs all the the sellers, and now all it does is just scale up to the upside. And now what I'm looking for it to is go above 432.50, and that's where I'm looking. Okay, this is the area where, if it is just a, this is a breakout and this is a pullback, this is the area where it should sell. Where is this voice coming from?
I don't know. That's you, I guess.
Is that 10 today?
Where is this?
Andrew.
So, Andrew?
The thing is, the Supreme Court's due to do some kind of
What is that?
but that's for some,
What is that?
pray,
Yeah, I think it's your recording too.
some kind of rule.
Oh, yeah. That's me actually. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, my bad, guys. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Yeah, that is me. That's my 0.5x speed. So hold on. Let me remove the sound. Mute track. Yeah, I'm like, where is this coming from? Okay. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, so now it held the 432.50. Now I'm not sure if 432.50. Now my next level of hold, because that is my important level. I said, okay, if it claims the 432.50, it should not drop 432.50. And if it drops, then I would want to see where it holds. So this is where I was interested in, and then see, it went to 434, rejected really hard, and I want to see this 432.75. You see this the areas 75. Yeah, 70. This one. 72,000 shares, 72,000 shares. Like these are like, this is 432.75. So 432.75 is the area where it is that they were trying to buy at this point. So they were buying, and this point is also confirms my level of 432.50, right? So I'm watching this, and the second it drops below 432.50, now see how the buyers step up. The second it drops 432.50, boom, 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 and now they're buying again. The second it drops that, and that gives me confirmation. That's like, okay, perfect. Now if it gives me another chance of 432.50, that's where it would I would want to go long. And now let me increase the speed to 1x. And it popped up. I was like, okay, maybe it doesn't give me a chance. Let me cover some. And if it gives me a chance at a pullback of 432.50, that's where I would go long. Add more. So it dropped. It did not drop 432.50, and that's why I added more to the position. Because it did not. It tried to drop, but it did not drop. The buyer stepped in again. So if the buyers are stepping in again, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it to my advantage. And that's where you would long at that area. And then all you're doing is scaling out at 435. Like in a matter of a minute, it just goes $2 in your favor. And all you're doing is you're getting back your hold. So as far as it's holding higher, I'm going to keep adding to my position because I want it to go to break of high of the day, 438 and 440. That was my target initially at that point of time. And when it broke, and 434 again, same tape. When you see something like this on tape, I started seeing buyers at 434, and you would see all my buying points at 434. Like so never, not even a single instance, I was not on a driver's seat. I was always in the money. The stock always was in my favor. And that is like, there is a concept called maximum adverse exertion and maximum favorable exertion. MAE, maximum adverse exertion, is this agenda where the second you get into a position, how long does it take, or how deep do you have to go before it works in your favor? And this is where I love working on the MAE, because I want the second I get in, it has to work in my favor, because I am so much relying on the tape and timing those entries out beautifully. Because if I'm able to read the order flow in a much efficient manner, where the buyers and sellers are coming in, I can maximize my risk, reward, and potential. And all I have to do is just keep scaling out, keep scaling in, keep scaling out, keep scaling in. That's all I'm trying to do here. So that's exactly what happened. And then it just continued going up at this point, and then I just scaling out as you can saw it, and it went to 438. But now I want to show you the area where I want you to see in the real speed. So now watch the same at 431 now. Same speed at 431. 430 dropped, 431 dropped, and very quickly was bought back up. First confirmation, it dropped, again bought back up, second confirmation. So I went in at a second confirmation, and then it is holding again, bounced, again it dropped below 431, again bought back up, third confirmation, again popped back up. Again, it is trying to drop 431. It again dropped 431, and again rebits 431. And this is the fifth confirmation. And I added on the second confirmation. I went long on the second confirmation, and I went long again on the fifth confirmation. So 5 times it happened. 5 times, guys. And this is like, it happens in like 20 seconds, or it happens in like 20 to 40 seconds. But when that happens, it just grabs you by the face and asks you to take that position. So yeah, hope this gives you that. And what you do is, this is what's 1x. Now you play the same thing. Like, I'm just showcasing in the way that you want to practice. Now you want to play same thing at 2x speed. Now this is 2x speed. Now I'm 1, 2, 3. I'm watching it at the 2x speed. So what I'm doing is, I'm habituating myself to watch the tape that is flowing in front of me in a much higher speed that usually is. So when the market opens, it feels slow to me, because now I'm able to identify the same thing in a much higher speed. Now I would even go and trade it at 4x speed. Like, this is 4x, and I would be trying to habituate myself, my reading the price action and reading the tape at a much higher speed, so that I can when the market opened, it feels slow to me, because I'm able to get as much information. If I can get information out of 2x and 4x, I can get information from 1x. And a lot of people question me that, how can you read things like that when the tape is so fast? But it is all about the screen time and practice that it comes in. So once you are in an understanding mode, go down to 0.25 or 0.5x. So try to understand, try to apply the concepts in 0.25x and 0.5x. But when you understand the concept, try to find that same concept with a higher speed. And if you're able to do that, that's a trading edge out there on this. So yeah. So that's what you want to do. Yeah. Yeah, you can use. I use two. I have two. One is the Flashback Pro, and the other is Camtasia. So I use two recording softwares. But yeah, so guys, if you sir, circle, Enervator, he has 4 different time and sales for one thing to bypass that. So I do not recommend filters, Enervator, to be honest, because you want to see what is happening one after the other. So I don't recommend putting a filter on, because you want to see what is happening on a continuous, what happens one after the another. But so filters, you have to like, I stick to the most basic one that is includes everything. Another thing that I wanted to highlight was, yeah, sorry guys. So people who are interested, definitely check out Trading Terminal, guys. I think Eamon and myself with the Funded account. What's the link? Let me. Yeah, OBS Studio is a free one. So OBS project. So Duan, that's a great recording software as well. But if you so this one, guys, so check out this link, which is a bundle that is for the first time ever. Eamon and myself have their own courses available together as a bundle, and plus you get a $50,000 funded account, which is free with the account. So highly recommended if you want to expose yourself to tape reading and multiple time frame analysis. So I'm posting it as an alert. And if you're only interested in tape reading, just go to the tape reading on Trading Terminal. And there is a promo that you can apply to. So let me showcase that. So under Trading Terminal, what you can do is go to Trading Terminal right here, and then you go to Academy. Once you go to Academy, you click on Learn More, and once you click on that, okay, you go to Academy, Learn More, and once you click on Learn More, there are specialized courses out there. You go down, there's a Reading the Tape Mastery. If you only want to get that, you can absolutely enroll it and use the coupon, which is BBT 800 off. So you get an additional 800 off on the thing, and you get it for 1199. So if you are interested, check that out as well. And I think it's 299 or 399 Sarif. So if you are already enrolled to the course, then what you can do is there you can go to the course thing, and you on the bottom of the screen you can renew it. So yeah, so that's what I would recommend if you are interested. Let me copy the specialized one.
In the meantime, I'm long APLD, hoping for at least 37 now. But let's see what happens. Do we do break of high of day or not? That's good punching volume.
So Tesla is still circling around this thing. I think eventually after like lunch or something, it will break 445. That would be the second leg not the second leg, third leg. So 445 is definitely coming on Tesla. The way the price action is, Tesla is setting up for the breakout. So this is like making higher highs. This is forming an ascending wedge pattern, 444. So what it does is it is making higher highs right here, and then break out eventually. So that's a good price action. And the one thing that can happen is, a lot of times what I've seen is this traps a lot of people. It goes down around here, 441 or 440, traps a lot of people, then come back up again in the later part. So we'll see how it goes. Yesterday it did the exact same thing, but it trapped me. I got stopped out break even after like big move, and could not capture the later part. So let's see if today I can capture it.
All right, we're breaking high of day on APLD.
Oh, APLD is pretty very nice trade. Can you invert the order and background color on that? Can you invert? What do you mean by invert the order? Background color is black. Is it difficult to understand, guys, if it's a black screen, black background?
Dude, really doesn't matter. You should trade what you are comfortable with. Like
No.
like I trade white.
No. For the understanding in the chat room, I'm just
No,
asking.
man.
I think Percival was for some people to. I prefer black background. I just find it easier to trade. I know Andrew uses white, and it's nice to see all the things. But for some reason I like black.
Why is like a whole number always such a pain? All right, SPY breaking high of day. That does look
Okay.
All-time high, not high of day. Don't pull back now. Actually, you can pull back. I'll have 350 cents. Give me 93. Give me 93. 89. 87. 91 is selling. Oh, I see why. All right, partial sum here. And this is me channeling my inner powers. See, if I can do it, you can do it too.
Very nice trade. Very nice. So Derek, a great question. I do have moving averages, but they are not my decision makers. They are my reference points. I don't usually take decisions based on the moving averages, but they're usually my reference areas. Okay, 444, 28,000 shares, waiting for 444. So, but I do like to have it just to get an idea where the stock is, and just to get an idea on where the mean of the move is.
I use a lot of moving averages to determine entry exits. Yeah, stop losses, everything. Like the reason I got into this trade here, and literally this was my stop loss, and if I got stopped out, I was willing to buy like somewhere here. Now the reason is, the way I look at it is, let's just take all of this off. Like, all right, first let's understand what moving averages are, right? At the same level where you entered the first entry, I'm not sure. Oh, because I was kind of done with the day. It just that it provided me, and I was sitting here standing in front of you guys. So I was like, okay, fine, might as well just trade it because it's giving me an opportunity. That's the only reason, Anna. Are you asking me why not buy it back here? I should have. I even called out, I think, that like, this is how they're going to trap people. And then I wasn't sure if this is a double top and we sell back down. Like, what's my stop loss? That's what I had to determine. So once we went higher, we came back, we hold the moving average. We again reject R6. We hold the moving, we come back down. We hold the moving average. We bounce off it. We close higher. Now, typically, if the stock is short, you don't want it to go higher. As we went higher, it came back down. I bought right at the moving average, but this is my stop loss. And then I was like, okay, now we claimed. Now I'm waiting for high of day. Now we went high of day, came back. What was resistance became support earlier. Now can we get 36, 37.04, where I'm going to partial a little bit more, move my stop loss about here. All right, let's partial here. How many? I have a very small size to begin with. And then I am going to move it to right here. Hold on. My stop loss is going to be like, I don't want 64, so let's give it 4 cents. All right, now back of my mind, I'm thinking, can we do 40? That would be really stupid. That's another 10% from here. But the way I'm thinking is, if low of the day is yesterday close, then high of the day theoretically should be today's close. And today's close happens at 4 p.m. Now, okay, let's go step by step again. Now you understand why? Because it held moving averages here. I'm very happy to enter in for a target higher, or at least back to this area. And yeah, now if you reject this area, it's a different story. But I don't want it going under this. We need to hold this and then go if it really is strong. Now, the reason I'm on Tesla, I'm saying that 450 is doable, or maybe 445, is because that's where the heavy open interest lies. And you don't see anything near 430 as such. 430 versus, well, 430 is heavy, sorry. So that's gonna get held. You don't want these are what the market makers sold, so you don't want them to go in the money. And on the flip side, 440, 445, 450. So these might be hit. I think the ideal range should be 445 or 440 to 430, but let's see what happens. Doesn't mean it can't go higher and come back. Same thing with APLD. Now that we're at 37, the moment we cross 36, 35, so 34, 35, 36, and then you have literally nothing till 40. So if 37, there's nothing here. So either 36 gets rejected, or 37 may get rejected and fall back down. I'll happily get out, but I'm risking now like what, 30 cents for a potential $3 move, all the way till here. So yeah, that's how, like, now don't take this as set in stone, right? And that's where you're going to have losses if you think that this is the only way the market functions. All I'm saying is, look, there's a reason for me to look at those prices. Does price action still support those prices? Right now, we are trending over the 9 on the 2. I mean, yeah, I don't call this a rejection for now. I mean, we fall and we fail, I break even. That's a separate story. But until then, this is where I want buyers to show up. This is where buyers showed up. Previous resistance becoming support. Might come till here. In fact, it might come back till here, but I don't want to stick around and find out. I'd rather just get out. So this is what I'm looking at now. Unless I have like pivoting volume, where like volume is really high and it throws like a doji or something. Now, so look at the reason we're selling is we're in outer Bollinger. We came back in. Now I wanted to form a bull flag before we go higher, but most likely I'm going to get stopped out. Whoops. And that's fine, right? I mean, I'm out 50%. Oh no, I'm out 60%. Yeah. So, and then I get stopped out. That's fine. But like risking what? About 17 cents. I got a 70-cent move. Yeah, I'm out. That's fine. This is fine. I'm completely okay with getting stopped out. I've had a good day. So I get it, I don't get it. Maybe it will set up again. But now what I'm going to play with is the 36.28 entry till the, what did we get out at 58? So I have 30 cents with me. That's why I'm looking at it. for whatever entry I take with this share size, if I do take an entry. So I don't want to stick around and find out how low it goes. It can possibly come back here. It can heck even go here, maybe even till here, and it's still in trend. So, but now what we do know is R6 was not reached. In fact, so possibly we are done for the day on the upside. So, and SPY is also at all-time high, kind of just staying there. Now with SPY, I was speaking about this on Monday, how 693 to 690 area is the magnet, because oh, it changed now. Open interest is really heavier on the upside. So, but SPY, you have really nothing under 688, and then you just ladder till 693. So I'm expecting a close under 693 for the day. Doesn't mean that we don't go higher and then close down. All it means is, to me, that I expect a close under 693 for the day. Most likely on SPY, what I am going to short would be this area, if we get there. If not, then I wanted to sell down, create a new low, pull back up, back to this area, then I'm looking for a possible short. Until then, I'm not looking for a short. And it's too late to look for a long, right? So yeah, and APLD now is a clean rejection. Like a new 5-minute low engulfing, yeah, you possibly get continuation. So let's see what happens. And this is just reading how people are positioned in the market around it. And then you can have your levels, tape reading, whatever you want, CAM pivots, VWAP entries, moving averages, engulfed around it to have a bias and see where you can put an entry in your stop loss. Vidya, usually this to me, it's 12, but this to me is expansion. Like the more we hit here, the more I'm going to have expansion. The more we hit here, the more I'm going to have expansion until proven guilty. Right now, if we go below the Bollinger and hold and then come back up and go back down again and hold, I'm possibly looking for a scrape up because net price action is bullish. And there's tons of material out there to see the Bollinger Bands. But that's not the only way, right? This is just now, had I moved to break even on APLD, I would have broken even. So why wait for that? Sometimes I wait for that if my conviction is much higher, like on MU a previous day, or sometimes I'm like, fine, I don't know if we go any higher or not, so I'm just going to break even. If previous support, previous resistance became support, then this is the area it should hold. And if it's not going to hold, I don't know how deep this pullback is. I'm just out. All right, guys, it's 12, and see you all on Monday.
Okay, guys. Yeah, have a great weekend. Have fun.
I don't believe at this point I had 10,000 shares on APLD. That was so stupid. But I was like, Paz, does that make sense to you though? Like, just because I have size is not the reason I should be scared, which I used to be. Like, I still gotta honor the stop losses. All right.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's good. That's a different Gary, man. That's a very different Gary. I was willing to take this loss. I was like, screw it, you know what? I'm still gonna be green for the week, even if I take the 50-cent loss. So screw it, I'm fine. All right, man. I'll see you Monday.
Yeah, take care, guys.
Bye.
See you Monday. Bye.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Hey, Al, haven't seen you in a long time. Hello, Harvey, Sam, Davian. Let me share my screen. There we go. Another tough day. Yeah, it was a tough day. I did not take any trades. I had Netflix and Tesla for a long. They both offered nice risk-free trades, and actually Tesla continued dripping higher. Yeah, Tesla even continued higher, which was a good one, I guess. Congrats, MKH Russell. Good to hear that. Just a second, I'm trying to fix my camera. I don't know why it's not turning on. Okay, there it is. So I had Tesla today on my watch list for a long. I like the weekly chart. It's one of my favorites. When a strong stock goes the first time into the 20 moving average, I expect a bounce. The bounce was confirmed yesterday on the daily chart, so I knew that today could be a long day on Tesla. I also like the hourly chart up until 8 a.m. This was basically the range that I was looking for. I did not like the dump during the pre-market. My plan on it was to see a fake break and a recovery above 437.80ish to play it long, but instead it continued dumping. And Davian, this was the question, your question. Where is the risk-free? That was the risk-free entry around here, 933. If stock drops and it is twice the ATR away from the 9 on the 1, you can execute the trade, put the stop loss, and once it starts going in your favor, you move your stop loss to break even. So if this pullback went all the way back to 431.53, that would have been your stop loss. Without triggering the stop loss, you could just simply hold on to it up until VWAP, the retest area, and the high. Yes, you don't need a parabolic reversal to play trade at the open. You use the parabolic reversal entry criteria to play a pinpoint strategy or a trend continuation setup. We had something similar to that on Netflix. You see it? So basically you execute the trade here. Original stop around here. Once it starts going in your favor, you move your stop loss to the open price. If it goes in your favor, partial around VWAP, partial around the level, and target the next level. If it goes against you, cut it. Yep, exactly. We had, I think I had entries like that recently. Let me just find it. This is something similar to it. Was not far enough, but it was far enough. You see? Kind of 2 candles could be fit. I'm playing it into the direction of the overall trend after multiple 60-minute candles. And if it goes in my favor, I partial around the levels. If it goes against me, I cut it at break even. But I was out around the level. I think I had another entry like this recently, AMD. But this was a late entry. That's why I would not call it risk-free. But still, it was around the level. Far from the 9, this was supposed to be the entry. As it goes in my favor, I move stop loss to break even, which is this one. That's supposed to be my stop loss, so I use this as stop. But in this case, it was not 0. It was a full R loss. And if it goes in my favor, I just hold on to it. And I think I'll find quite a few of these if I just go past. There it is, another one. You see it on Tesla. Exact same thing. You play it into the direction of the daily trend. If at the open, it ends up selling off, being far from the 9 on the 1. I added into it around here, but it got me out at break even. But that's basically it. I mean, and that's exactly what we had on Netflix, and that's exactly what we had on Tesla at the open. But other than that, I did not like anything. Let's quickly take a look at SNDK for Alan. Alan, SNDK, where did you get in? You entered at the 20 EMA on the 5-minute chart, I assume? I don't know where to place the target on this one. It's already overstretched. So if you got the 2 hours or the 3 hours outfit, just take the majority off and then manage it the way you want. I'm not really sure how far this thing is going to run. It's already overstretched. So if the yes, Harvey. Obviously, the 1 minute ATR. Mustafa Ilham, first of all, I would not have picked OKLO today on my watch list. So, guys, why was OKLO not a good one for a long today? Just instead of me repeating the information that I usually say, I will ask you this question and you give me the answer. Why was OKLO not a good one for a long today? Exactly, it already made the ATR. If we take a look at the average true range, and it was also extended during the pre-market, that's another reason. So if we add the average true range indicator around here, you will see that the average true range is somewhere around 7 to maximum 10. I would say 7. And it gaps from 97 to 113. First of all, the full ATR move is done. Second thing, we go to the 60-minute chart. If the 60-minute chart looks like this, a range, after it hit its ATR, I could go for a small momentum play. But if the 60 looks like this, after the ATR is hit, I expect a pullback. We have a big move, far from the 9 moving average. The ATR is already hit. This is a short play, not a long play. So Mustafa, I think the best play on it would have been a short at the break of this tiny range. And your mistake is that you played it to the long side around the retest area as well. So this was a short. It was not a long play today. Now, at this stage, it could start setting up for a small long pullback. But even here, I'm not going to play to the long side because it's still past its ATR. I do trade stocks that gap, but I have a specific trade book for them. If the stock gapped more than the ATR and the 60 is overstretched, I play it against the direction of the gap. If the stock gapped up and the 60-minute chart is going sideways or ranging, I play short, momentum, or scalp play. That's basically my plan on gappers. But I do not play gappers that are extended for a trend continuation. SLV. SLV is another one that is overstretched already. No reason playing it for a continuation. Daily ATR probably almost hit on it or already hit $3. 60-minute already overstretched. It needs to pull back, and reversal wise, I don't think it's going to give you a good risk to reward ratio. I think the best ones probably were Tesla and Netflix to watch today, but Tesla ended up being the best tradable stock today. What happened on AMD and Nvidia? Oh, INTC was amazing actually. I probably would not have caught it because daily wise below level after a red candle, weekly chart did look bullish, but daily was ugly. 60-minute chart in the middle of everything. I would not have expected it to run this much, but good one. What would be a good entry on Hood for a long-term swing trade. Let's see. Personally, for me, I think only around 80ish or 60ish. Otherwise, it's just going to consolidate for a really long time, I think. I use my ABCD pattern rules as well, even when we're playing trend continuations. Let's take a look actually how the monthly chart looks on this one. Yeah, you see, if we go for this as a move, I cannot draw for some reason. Let's fix that part. 1 second. I'll need to fix that part. I don't know why it's struggling. Good. Epic Pen is just messing up with me. So if you go for this as a move, for a good ABCD pattern, I usually want to see at least 40% to 50% to 60% pullback. So I want to see it somewhere around here for an entry. That's the move, and for me, that's not enough pullback. It could hold the 9. It's an ABCD pattern, obviously. But for me, for a solid trend, it should be somewhere down here. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to pull back down there, Bruna. So if you've done your homework, you check the fundamentals, you want to be in it, you could just simply pull the trigger around here. It's up to you. But for me, it's not good enough. Why did it trend like that? Anyone? What's the reason that 2025 was a good year for it? Like, it's been flat for years. And then suddenly it's 700% up. I mean, I don't feel like this is, for me, I don't feel like this is a good thing being flat for like forever. 2021 at $50. Sold off 2022 to 13, and it's been sitting around the $13 for 4 or 5 years. I would not be surprised if it goes back down. This is the type of longer term trades that I'd be having a stop loss on. Well, if you did really good in it, you could lock in some profits probably. I don't know how far this thing can go, I just don't like it. I think AMD, INTC, and NVIDIA are going to be hot stocks this year. Tesla is always in play. Anyone expecting a gap fill soon on AMD? Where is Jared? He's the expert. Anyone in any interesting trade right now? Sam, well done. It still has room to go lower. I don't expect it to squeeze up today. It's probably going to be an all-day fade stock. Good luck there, Max. Nvidia short. When did you short it? David, there is not much opportunity to add to these risk-free trades. They're called the risk-free because you play it while it's far from the 9 on the 1, and you move stop loss instantly as it goes in your favor. So it's usually just a 1 entry, and you hold it for 3-4 hours. $185.22. Not bad. Okay. They do offer a 4-1 Allen margin, but there are stocks that are more volatile or riskier, and they, just for their own safety, they cut the margin in half. Remember, they don't want you to lose their own money. NQ Zach, it's Andrew at bearbletraders.com. Hey Brian, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I am doing great. What brings you in at this time? I thought you'll be having your food.
Had a good day.
I did not take any trades. I missed
Okay.
Tesla. How did you do?
I literally, well, I guess my best trade was right at the open. I shorted Tesla, and I kind of felt like it was like almost like a one and done.
Oh, you shorted also OKLO, am I wrong? Or only Tesla?
Just only Tesla. I didn't touch OKLO.
Oh yeah, it's Andrew played. Andrew
sh-
played OKLO, yeah.
I did short SPY at one point when it started to break down, but I was so in and out of that really fast. That always scares me with the SPX options. They move so quickly. So I got 2 good trades in today.
Well, I guess.
Anyway, I'm just trying to see if I can get. I had problems with my mic and audio, so I'm just making sure everything's working for Monday morning. So
Oh, that's amazing.
have a good weekend.
Thank you. Have a good weekend too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Will, you had an amazing trade on those 623 calls. That was fantastic. Kudos to you.
Thank you. Well,
Okay,
sometimes
cheers.
getting lucky, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank you. I met Brian, guys, for the first time in Thailand. An amazing guy. Looking forward to meeting him in future retreats, hopefully. So I missed the question. I think someone asked the question. RKLB, yeah. So I think it's a bit too late right now, but around VWAP you said an engulfing. It wasn't bad, but you don't want to stretch it. You probably took it, I think, Alan, right? When you called it out, but you don't want to stretch it. I think maximum around here you might want to start looking in some profits, maybe even around here. You probably want to lock in some profits somewhere around here or somewhere around here. And remember, it's also overstretched. The ATR on it is somewhere around $5. The lowest point 82, the highest point 87. Can it go back to the high of the day? It can, but I don't expect it to keep the same momentum it had at the open. Atlas wise, it's really bullish. Yeah, it's really bullish. To be fair, you don't want to exit all out around here. Maybe you might want to just simply lock in some profits and then hold to the 88 at least. Maybe partial around 87.50ish as well. But nice trade. Good job. So let's see if we can find something interesting. These type of stocks that are moving like this midday, somewhere around the middle, not at the highs, not at the lows, are not the ones that are attracting me. I love trading stocks that are sitting at their extremes, either at the lows, either at the highs, or stocks that have been ranging for the whole day and are just about to make a move. Stocks that already made the move like this, and then they're going sideways somewhere in the middle, not around the extremes, are tricky to play because the risk to reward is not there. Stocks like this are also not interesting. Made the move and now sitting in the middle of nowhere. This one could be interesting. Let's see what's going to happen on it when it reaches the high. ASTS. Honestly, a risky one for a reversal. But I love big wicks. Big wicks usually hold to the penny. We have big order at 102. And nothing other than that. So maybe around 102. Let's see when it reaches it. And let's keep going. Lisa, the configuration depends on the stock that I'm watching. On a stock like ASTS, for example, I'll be using the aggregate level 10. As of sensitivity, it depends on you. You could just increase it, you could decrease it. I know some traders use the lowest sensitivity just to see the biggest orders. I keep it around default 0.3, 0.1. Just choose what you feel comfortable with. Visually. You could just cut it off and keep only the big orders. And this part around here, honestly, does not matter. This is just visual. How do you feel comfortable viewing it? Because the orders anyway on the side and you can see them. It's the aggregate over that really matters. And if you're watching stocks like AAL, and you see AAL does not run a lot. AAL moves around 50 cents a day. You obviously don't want to aggregate it over every 10 cents. Probably here you might want to use one level only. Just to see the orders every single cent. Stocks like Tesla, even if you aggregate it over 25 levels, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Because Tesla moves a lot. It moves like 25 cents in one jump, right? So you could just simply aggregate it over 25 cents so that you can see more orders to the top side, more levels to the downside. Just makes it easier to have an in-depth view. Paras, good job. That was an amazing trade, Paras. A nice ad. So let's get back to your questions, guys. MLTK. I think there was a mistake on the ticker, right? FSLR. FSLR. I'm not really sure about FSLR. Give it some time. Ask me this question after 15 minutes. And we'll see. MU. This is what I told you. I don't love stocks that are consolidating, not at the extremes. It's not good to go to the downside. Stop loss would be wide, no good risk to reward ratio, and it's not good for a long either. MLTX. Well, this one looks interesting, but not good for a reversal. Just broke a multi-month level, huge volume. It could make a move way past its ATR. Michelangelo, good job. Split it with Paras. CCL. CCL actually would be interesting tomorrow. I think CCL would be interesting to trade tomorrow. I would not love trading it for a reversal, especially after fake breakdown. After fake breakdowns, they rarely reverse. Probably it is going to hit the 32.19 level. Sorry, thank you, Anne. Monday. We're taking rest tomorrow. Oh, guys, for those who got my course on Trading Terminal, tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, we'll have a group mentorship session. We'll be talking about adding into a winning position. Luis, how are you doing? I'm doing good. No trades for me today, unfortunately. And the red day for me yesterday. But overall, the week is good. Overall, the week is green. It's okay, Luis. It's part of the game. Can't keep it green every day. Just focus on the weekly and monthly stats. I'd say even monthly. Weekly also don't matter. 5 hours for the week. Good job. Better than 0. It is better than 0. I did not check how much I am up this week. I was down 1.5 hours yesterday. 3 hours before that. Oh, this is actually a really good week for me. I did not actually expect it. I'm up around 15 hours this week. It's 15 hours net. Actually, good week. I was disappointed a bit after my red day yesterday and no trades today. 15 is amazing, I'd say, because I'm aiming for around 40 hours a month. Yeah, I'm aiming for 40 hours a month, but if I keep it this way, it would be 60 hours this month. We'll see. Too early to tell. Thank you, Luis. Have a great weekend too. So do you add when touching support like 20 EMA or shooting star long near support level? Alan, it mainly depends on the strategy or the setup that I'm trading. I have different rules for adding when I'm playing breakouts, when I'm playing reversals, which are parabolics, when I'm playing extreme reversals, when I'm playing pinpoints. There is no fixed rules for adding for all the strategies. One thing that you need to make sure of when you're adding is that your average doesn't go beyond the new technical level. You need to make sure that you're going to survive pullbacks. And you need to have a clear target in mind, a clear realistic target in mind. If you're playing a daily candle, for example, you can go for a daily ATR. So as long as the daily ATR is not hit, you could consider adding to your position. When the daily is messed up, probably your target is smaller, something like 15 or 30 minute candle maximum. And there you probably want to have one add maximum and you want to be all out when that 30 minute ATR is hit. INTC. Okay, that's crazy. 4 million shares in 1 single minute? INTC is on fire. Max L, the first couple of years are the best. That's when you learn the most, I would say. It's the time where you're actually willing to put in the work, to journal, to backtest, so use it wisely. A lot of people start getting lazier after 3 to 4 years, stop investing into education, lose the motivation, and I'd say lose the discipline. I would say maybe the biggest issue for traders who've been trading more than 3 or 4 years is that they start losing the discipline, not the motivation to learn. Max, if you find something that works, the progress will come. You'll be working around the thing that actually works for you. Take Peter Benchy. Peter Benchy is a BBT member. He's a DAS genius, and he's trading only parabolic reversals. He's like literally trading only parabolic reversals, and he is working now on automating them. I did not even know that you can do that on DAS Trader. Look how beautiful this looks like. So he just has the chart opened. Let's just make it bigger. So he has just the chart opened. And whenever the criteria are met, it will automatically execute the trade at a new low. So let's see. I think it's this one or the second video. I'll just double check it. I need to double check if it's this recording or the next one. I think it was the second one. Oh yeah, it is actually this one. You see, no need to click or anything. It just instantly triggers it on the new low. There was another one on net. This one was actually good. Or Nike, sorry. Yeah, that's scripting, I'd say. Cheating, right? That's cheating. So it looks for risk-free trades, which I was talking about, like Tesla, Netflix. And once it finds it, the moment it makes a new low, it pulls the entry and it places an automatic stop loss. The moment it starts going in your favor, like this, it would move the stop loss back to break even. And target fixed 4 to 1. Because the stop losses on these type of reversals are usually really tight. And hitting 4 hours is not that difficult. See, at this stage, it's probably already 2.5 or 3 hours. Dwayne, this is a DAS genius. He's literally DAS genius. I did not even know that you can do things like that with DAS Trader until I talked to him. He has a lot of amazing tricks. Yeah, he is part of BBT. His nickname in the chat room is Peter B. I think the easiest strategy, Max, to automate is the parabolic reversals. All the other strategies have a lot of discretionary moments, a lot of hunch or feeling moments that you need to use. they're not accurate to the T. Parabolic reversals, it's literally straightforward strategy. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. Dwayne, he is playing with the configure tabs. He types the script somewhere down here. Yeah, there it is, somewhere around here on the charts. And he also uses adds scripts in the montage, and I have no idea how he links all that together because I'm not good at these things. He also creates hotkeys, which are also scripts to automate things. So basically, when certain criteria are met in the chart, the hotkey is triggered on the montage. No, and the automation is something he's been working on recently. He's just trading the reversals manually. He actually created a reversal scanner. Give me a second. I'll share that one with you. I think I need to share a different screen. So give me a second to share the right screen. I need to find it. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. I need to also change my dash trader. Give me a second. My PC could crash because I opened a script on a DAS version that is not supported. So let me make sure that I fix that. Alright, I think I messed up something with my dash trader. So I'll share that with you tomorrow probably. Yeah, I'll probably just share that with you tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow, Monday. Why do I keep saying tomorrow? I automated my computer to scream. So let me just share my screen one more time. It's just struggling with that part. Oh yeah, Dina, she has the Substack. Thanks for sharing. There are actually a lot of useful information if you go there. Yeah, that's him, Dwayne. He's created a lot of amazing stuff. Oh, you've been learning from that? There are around 1,000 members there, or 1,500, I think. A lot of people are following him. He's actually really smart and he is a good trader. The only thing he's struggling with is impatience and revenge trading. So what he's working on is automating all his knowledge so that he just has to do nothing. Because the strategy is back tested, it works well, but he himself preventing himself from making money. And we've been talking about that for a long time now. So if he ends up making this thing work, he'll probably solve that psychological part of trading. Probably when that thing is automated, I'll talk to him and I can add that part to the reversal scores that we have. Leonardo, honestly, nothing much. It could be more of an exhaustion volume. When you get huge volume at the high of the trend, it indicates a potential pullback or at least some rest. When you have 4 million shares in one single minute, but the price moves nowhere, it means that there is a wall around here. There is a big passive seller that prevented the price of going higher because it moved way more than it moved around here with way less volume. So huge volume with one single candle just simply means that there is a big seller at this area, a big passive seller that prevents the price from going higher. And you could see that keeps happening around here. Tesla, just a beast today. Tesla and INTC, two best stocks for trading today. Did you get into this or you're still long in it? That could be a fake break on the cues. The 15 is still bullish though. And the 30 is still bullish. Probably wait for 5 minutes for the 5-minute candle to close. And the 15. I mean, it could. Like, why not? It had a long consolidation and a long resting period, so it probably has enough fuel to keep it up to 450 even. Painful on Friday? Show me, Dwayne. Oh my. I know how that feels. But look, it's green. You caught a part of that move. And you get almost the best possible entry there. Jeremias, at least you got a good re-entry on it. Dwayne, at least you'll have 2 days rest. You'll have 2 days to get over it. That's smart. That's the same thing I did yesterday. Yesterday I played PLTR and I did not follow my own rules. My PLTR trade yesterday was supposed to be sorry, not PLTR. It was NVIDIA, I think. Yeah. There it is. There it is. So RIVN was supposed to be a 4-hour winner for me yesterday, but I decided to exit right before it hits my original stop loss. And the very second I hit my trigger to get subbed out outfit, it hit my 4-hour target. And after that, I just decided to take some rest until later during the day where I executed PLTR, but no regrets because I was calm enough. PLTR trade was not a revenge trade. Well, Dwayne, again, it's green. Next time you have the exact same exit, you'll probably be happy. You exited there for a reason. Well, guys, I guess happy Friday. Have a great weekend, everyone. And I'll talk to you on Monday. See you guys. Adel, I think it needs to pull back. Apple is a bit overstretched, so maybe yes. But not long term. Well, see you guys. Thank you.
Ooh, not much fizz in that can. How's everyone doing today? That was an Ocean Spray Diet Sparkling Cranberry. Apparently they don't get very high. What's up, Dinesh? How you doing? I don't feel like you've been around this time of day lately, Dinesh, have you? Maybe you've just been quiet. Oh, I'm in a very frustrating Intel trade that I have a feeling is going to stop me out of break even here. It's just having a hell of a time doing anything impressive above 45. I don't know. If I sell Intel around 45.20, I can cover my losses for the day and have just like a break even Friday, which probably isn't a bad idea given that it's 1 o'clock. Or I can let this thing go and try to get a green Friday. What to do, what to do. Spy's rolling over. That's a good point, Will. Oh, sorry. No, I'm not presenting a screen. There you go. Coolin, you said you were done hours and hours and hours ago. I don't even know why you're here. I remember you this morning saying you were all done. Well, what happened to your good day? You didn't make it go away, did you? You did, and then you got it back. Interesting. Well, let me just tell you something, Coolin. By my estimation, 90% of the people in this room who say, I'm all done, that's it for me, are full of shit, and then they keep trading. So you're not alone. I hear it all the time. You see it in the morning. Ooh, I'm done, baby. And then these people are here an hour later like, oh, I'm taking a long on Intel. But that's okay. Then you get to hang out here at 1 o'clock during the dry trading hours with me, hoping to get it all back. It's one of the big problems in trading. People just trade to lose. It's incredible. Can't take a green day. AQP got a question. Do I know how many prior days Arval needs to accurately? I don't really know how to answer that. I know that DOS looks back, I believe, 20 trading days to calculate Arval. But the way you phrased it, how many days does it need to accurately count it? It's by definition of your equation. So I mean, if you have a 5% or 5 day Arval, then you need 5 days to accurately calculate a 5-day RVOL. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure how to answer that. It's a bit of a puzzle picking like numbers to go back sometimes in trading to calculate something, because how many days do you want to go back? Do you want to go back into like the entire history of Tesla to calculate the RVOL? Probably not, because you're probably more interested like how's it trading lately. I don't want to compare it to numbers from like 2008. So you got to choose like some sort of happy middle ground, and I guess DOS uses 20. I think it's 20. I asked them once. I chatted with DOS on their chat support thing, and they told me it was 30 days. But what I think they meant was it was 30 calendar days, which would work out to usually around 20 trading days. I'm not exactly sure. You'd have to ask DOS. Okay, here I am. Here I am right at the point where I could get out. If I sell Intel, it's probably around 45.22 if I sold Intel. I'd cover my losses for the day. What to do? I'm feeling greedy. I'm thinking I'm going to let this go. What does the volume say? I don't know. Doesn't matter what it says now, David. Mattered what it said when I got started, but who knows what it could do? It could do anything now. The volume could change in a heartbeat. Just need a real push through 45.20. It's having a hard time. What I mean by that, David, is I don't pay attention to anything. After I'm in a trade and my stops at break even, I don't look at anything but the profit. Doesn't matter. It's just I have to hit my profit window. So it either does or it doesn't. So there's only one number to look at. Makes it easier that way. The volume's downtrending. Yeah, but the thing is, if I look at a 5-minute chart, the volume's trending down, but the price isn't falling. And to be honest with you, what I've observed over the years is when price is flat on descending volume, it doesn't take much of a kick up. You just need a slight pivot upward again, which will probably eventually happen, and the price can really take off. So, who knows? But again, you can't succeed in trading unless you make the money you're supposed to make. So let's try to make the money I'm supposed to make. Let's see. Maybe next journey up there, if it gives me a chance, I'll get out. I don't know. Or I'm just going to end up with a red day because the SPY is definitely going down now. The bigger problem is the SPY is trending down, and I think eventually Intel's going to give into that. That's going to be my real issue. And yeah, the market's losing this 693.80 level on the SPY. I think that's problematic. Yeah, I was hoping. You've seen a lot of counter trending. Well, that's good. I don't trade Intel very much at all, hardly ever. So I should defer to what you're seeing, I guess, David. But again, I've got to get back in my profit window. I was in it, but it's fallen out now, so I can't sell now. Tesla's still cranking higher. Amazing. 449 coming up here soon. I'll bet what is there at 450, everybody? There's a what at 450? There's a big order. Yeah. We know that, don't we? We don't need anything to tell us there's a big order at 450. But let's check it out anyway. Tesla, there it is. 57,000 orders at 450. 27,000, no slouch of an order either at 449. Jared's trading SNDK. I've not really even looked at SNDK during all this, all the fun that's been going on. I don't even have it on my watch list. It's probably not smart. Yeah, it's had a hell of a day. Man, I should have been looking at this. Stupid. It's been a busy day because I've got my normal stuff to watch, and then there's been other fun stuff like Rocket Lab and Intel. All kinds of stuff, so it's been a lot to watch. And of course Tesla. I traded Tesla 4 times for nothing. Couldn't get the breakout. It finally, well, it's happened multiple times, but I just couldn't get to Dwayne, that's the app. I don't understand the difference, but yeah, that's the Atlas app. Set an alert on Intel at 449. I just want to know. Or not Intel. Oh no, it already hit 449. I'm going to set another alert there just out of curiosity. I just want to watch it as it approaches 450. You don't download it. You just, how the hell do you do this? You just go to the website and you, I forget, Andrew showed me how to do this. Here, click on Atlas. Well, whenever I click on Atlas now, it just opens the app version. Oh, I think it's, I don't know. Somebody who works with computers and shit answer this question, but there's this open an app button at the top of Trading Terminal. Do you see that, Dwayne, in your browser or anybody else? I don't know if that's what does it. So that opens Trading Terminal itself in the app. I guess if you go, whatever web page you go to in Trading Terminal, like say you go to Atlas, look in the address bar at the top of the Atlas page and click on Open an App. And then like it'll always, at least on my computer now, it always opens the app version whenever I click on Atlas. And aside for showing up a little different visually, I don't really know what the difference is. I don't get it. I didn't want to use it. I did it because Andrew asked us to, but I was afraid it was going to download something. I live by the maxim, download nothing if possible. Big believer in that. So I reluctantly clicked on the Open an App. Oh yeah, and by the way, yeah, I'm using Chrome, Dwayne. What's your browser, Dwayne? What do you use? Are you the Linux guy? Use Firefox. It seems like I live my life in Google products. I mean, I have 3 Gmail accounts. I'm constantly using Google Slides. I'm constantly using Google Sheets. So it just makes sense to use Google's browser to make it all nice. But I understand Chrome is not the preferred browser of people who care about RAM and such, but there's nothing running on my computer except Chrome and DOS all day. God damn it, Intel, go! Stop being a wiener, go! What is your problem? I had this idea of buying Intel when it was down around $20 or lower, and they were saying like Intel was at its liquidation value, like that's how bad the stock price had gotten. And I thought to myself, there's no way this country lets Intel fail. They're not going to do it. The government will step in, they'll keep them alive, they'll give them deals, they'll do something. But I never bought it. What a great return you could have had on Intel since when? I mean, even since September of last year, just crushing it. Yeah, that is pretty much what happened, Dwayne. Yeah, with the way the future's looking, like the country was just not going to let that. It's a national asset. I mean, even if they're behind in tech or whatever, they can still useful. No way they're going to let them fail. Yeah, I mean, Boeing's another one. If you ever saw Boeing in trouble or something, or really crushed in price, what do we got besides Boeing, right? As the United States, there's obviously Airbus, but that's for heavy planes, that's it, man. Like Boeing ain't going anywhere. Intel, what are you gonna do? Oh, we got to take our SPY trade, folks. I got to set an alert on Intel just so I'm watching if it happens to pop. But we're going to take our fake simulated trade on the SPY. We got stopped out yesterday, so we're down back to 470 after a nice uptick in our equity curve. So let's see what we can come up with today. I'm going to send out a poll to take the SPY long or short. The trade is a $2 move that we're looking for. So the SPY's at 693.70. So to the upside, we're looking for 695.70. Or to the downside, we're looking for 691.70 as targets. But a dollar move against us stops us out. So keep that in mind. And you can vote long or short. And when I get enough votes, I will place the fake trade. And I'm looking to get 50 votes if we can. Oh, come on, Intel. Pick a direction. No, don't just pick any direction. Pick my direction. Go up. Pretty close vote. We got 32 votes in, very, very close to 50-50. The room is split. Your vote does matter today. 38 votes. Still pretty close to 50-50. If you have the means, please pull up the poll and give it a vote. Last vote was from Tom McKinney. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for caring about our election process. Got votes now from Tristan, Jason, and David. Thank you. Rick always votes late. Got Rick's vote. Vote from Tarun. We're right at 50-50 after 44 votes. CJ Bull just voted right at 50-50. Jeremias got your vote. Shemail got your vote. That's 46, and we're very close to 50-50. We need that 50th vote, I think. We got to go to 50 today. I need 4 more votes. Bob with the great name. Steve voted number 48. 2 more votes. 2 more votes. Two more measly votes. Or at least one more. One more should confirm that the vote result can't change. 49th from Natalia. Who's going to be the 50th vote? One more, Jason. All right, the room wants to go long. Long. Spy. Oh, shoot, I just destroyed my watch list. User defined a list. It's back. Okay. 100 shares. Fake buy. We're into the SPY at 693.57. That might be the highest place we've ever taken a trade on the SPY. And 54% wanted to go long on January 9th. Taking this trade at 122.43, and now we need an order to sell, a range order. So we're going to put a range order in with our stop at 692.57 and our target at 695.57. Position sell. All right. We are in it. Have you worked with Boeing, Dwayne, in the past? What do they make besides airplanes? They they make civilian planes, they make fighter planes, they build satellites. Okay. That's right. Yeah, they're in the space business too. Let's see, according to AI, Boeing makes airplanes, fighter planes, space systems. That's pretty much it. Oh, that's right. They make Starliner. They make a terrible crew capsule at the moment. Oh, yeah, and they're part of ULA. That's right, Will. All right. So this Intel trade is just fumbling along. It's still alive. What else is going on? The market's still rolling over for the most part. I was actually watching a video online on YouTube about jet engines and how they're made. What a crazy bunch of engineering goes into those. Specifically, they went to the Rolls-Royce facilities over in the UK. Amazing engineering goes into those. Like totally pushing the boundaries of physics. If you knew how close they were pushing everything in jet engines, you might not want to fly on a plane ever again. Did you see that, NA? Was it on a Veritasium video by any chance? Yeah, it's a great channel. That channel's fun because their videos will be like half an hour long. And I will go through the first 10 minutes and be like, okay, I get this. I'm following along. And then you get into like the latter half of it. And it's like, I'm so lost. I have no idea what these people are talking about. I try. But eventually I'm like, I'm too stupid to watch this video. They had another one I watched. It was fantastic on, oh, hold on one second. Okay, there goes Intel for a push. They had one on the ASML machine that makes the what does it do? What does the ASML machine do? It's in the Netherlands, right? It makes the machine. It makes the lithography. Yeah. So they make. They don't make the chips, but they make the thing that makes the chips, or something like that. But what a really amazing video! Like I had no idea all about all the nanometer stuff and how like they're trying to get down to the whole thing's about fewer nanometers and how you can print. It's just smaller and smaller. I mean, I always knew that was the case, but I didn't know exactly how this whole lithography worked. It is freaking fascinating. It's so crazy. It's amazing what people come up with. The human ingenuity is intense. It's really incredible. And how they get to it, and like how they get to a product, it required, this British guy having an idea, then this Japanese guy having an idea, and they're reading about each other's ideas, and they read a paper here, and they read a paper there, and they combine some knowledge, and then, somewhere down the line, you get a kick-ass result. All right, here we go, Intel. It's got to be the most complex thing. It's incredible. It's so incredible. All right, I'm going to push my stop. What I'm going to do is put my stop up on Intel to 45.19. So that's going to guarantee me more or less to cover my losses for the day, and then we'll let it run and see if we can get more out of this. So I'm in at, where's my entry? 44.80 essentially, and stop at 45.19 to cover my losses earlier, because this is probably my last chance of the day to have something work out. 45.50 is obviously going to be a big level here. Sure, there's lots of shares sitting there. The funny thing is I actually had a limit order set at 45.45, and it just hit that. I don't know if it would have filled, but I just deleted it because it looked like it was really cranking. Hopefully that doesn't end up being the top. What you got left, Intel? What do you got left today? looks like if I go back on a weekly chart that I should expect actually some resistance here. Although maybe we've broken that. I don't know. If you go back on the weekly on Intel to way back in 2024 to like the spring, February through March through April, a lot of resistance on Intel just above 45. Kind of where we are, but we're a little bit above it now. Oh, Sharif, let me find it for you. It's called Veritasium. It's very good. My son recommended it to me. There's another good video on there about LED lights and how important it was to create an LED light that wasn't green or red. For a long time, you could only make green or red LED lights. I think at first you could only make red. And I think they figured out green after that. And then for a long time, it was just green and red. And they were dying to figure out how to create blue, I think it was. Because once you did that, you could combine them to make any color you wanted. I think that was the story. But really, really good video on that as well. That's right, you can make blurple.
Alert price higher be last greater equal 128.99.
I guess I set an alert on Bloom Energy earlier today because I just had an alert go off. Bloom Energy is pushing its high of day. It's actually getting some volume, and it's cranking up a bit here into above 129. I will not be taking that because I have the trade I'm in, but it looks interesting. I think the breakout level was probably 129, though, that you wanted to play. And, well, two ways to look at this. Maybe 129 might have been good, but 130 is really the high of day, 129.97. So actually, Bloom Energy is going to be very interesting at 130. I'm going to reset this alert. I'm going to put it up at 129.71 and just let me know if BE, Bloom Energy, gets up there. But it is flying right now. Okay, Intel's trying to hold around 45.30. You got anything left in your Intel? You got any more juice? I'm going to slide my stop up to 45.28. Intel saved itself last time at 45.29. I'm just going to put a penny below that wick where it snapped back up again. That should definitely ensure that I get that I cover my losses from Rocket Lab this morning. Oracle high a day. Oracle. Oh yeah, already passed it. That's a strong breakout there. Yep, I did not have an alert set on Oracle. That's moving. Not a lot of pullback. It kind of went for the high a day back around 1 o'clock, 1:10, and then it pulled back a little and did a bunch of sideways BS, and then it made a quick break in about 3 candles. That'd be pretty hard to catch. Can't regret that one. What was the other one we were just looking at? Oh, Bloom Energy. Yeah, that's near that 130 now. Let's see what it does there. This thing's a beast. Dwayne, I've been doing the same thing. It's funny you say that. Every time someone says Rocket Lab, I start singing Rocket Man in my head with the word Rocket Lab replacing Rocket Man. I've been doing it like all week. I actually heard a good cover of Rocket Man recently. You folks, anybody who's about my age will remember this band. Anyone remember the Gin Blossoms? Probably big around 1993 to 1995 in there somewhere. They got a really good version of a Rocket Man they do live. It's quite good. That's not it though. That's the Veritasium link. My bad. How do I get this link? Share, copy link. There we go. Do I know the origin? I do not, Sean. What is the origin of Rocket Man? What year did it come out? Maybe I could guess. Oh, do I know that? Oh, is it like a thing that happens to your face when you drink gin or something, Sean? Like you get rosy cheeks or something? Yeah, it's a drunk nose thing. Yeah. I have heard that. Good band, solid band, very talented. Couldn't generate a ton of hits, but they're really good. Spy is cranking here. Our Spy trade looks pretty good. Might be pushing 695 on the Spy. Amazing. Amazon's back to PDC. Tesla's not getting much more juice out of another Spy run here. It's got to get going on its own, I guess. Yeah, Hey Jealousy was their big hit. I've never heard of that band, Lost Cause. Me First and the Gimme Gimmes. I'll have to look them up. It's a good band name. Okay, still waiting for a possible next move on Intel. I'm not real confident I'm going to get it, but we'll see. Spy is just tearing here. Looks like it's going into that 695 here. 694.84. Sean, you got bit by the classic contractor wrecking your trading day. That's happened to me many times. I'll have a guy at my house like, let me show you what was wrong with your furnace. I'm like, don't worry about it. Tesla's about to pop. Just fix it. Intel just dropped to 41, 45, 41 and snap back up. No, it didn't. It dropped lower than that. What's the low? 33, 34. Oh, it's another bit of a move on Intel. Can we break 45.50? I'm going to move my stop up to 45.39 if it breaks 45.50. And then do prayer hands for a clean run higher to some other level. Got to break it though. Got it to 45.49.5. Half a cent away. Actually, I'm a little worried now. The SPY's tearing, and I think when it gets to if he hits 695, it's probably going to start to pull back. And I wonder if that's going to hurt my Intel trade. There we go. We're above 45.50, so I'm moving my stop to 45.39. Actually, 45. Where should I move it to? 37, 36. 45, 36. That looks like it's kind of below some sort of level of support it established. Not exactly. There's been violations of that, but it's my best guess. Yeah, Will, you know what? There are days like this, man. I look at these charts and I'm like, you know, there seems like there's a million places there was a good high day break, and here I am like trying to get one good Intel trade late in the day to salvage my day. So, you know, sometimes it'd be that way. I've actually looked at a lot of these charts, and like a lot of the breakouts were not particularly clean, or there's some stocks I wasn't going to watch. So what can you do? Yeah, that's it, Will. Yeah, same thing here. I was watching my typical stocks, which I do well with over time, but the real winners were things I should have been watching perhaps a bit better. But, you know, to my credit, I'm trading Intel. That's not a stock I watch very often, so I was watching that. Give myself a slight pat on the back for that. I hear something in my driveway. Never mind. It's my son. He's going to get a haircut. I knew that. Microsoft's going up toward the high of day here. High of day is near some kind of daily level. I'm not sure which one. And then PDC as well. Tough. Going to be tough to break out there perhaps for Microsoft. Jesus. Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. Sorry. Fred, give me a break. Oh. That's how I'm going to die. My dog's going to bark. I'm going to have a heart attack, drop dead on this floor. No one's going to know what that even killed me. God, that was a good bark, Fred. And credit where credit's due on that one. Sheesh. That was authoritative. There's a new move to 45.50. Come on, Intel. I need a pop. I need a pop like we got on at 128. One of those. Give me one of those and I'll get out of this trade. All right, sliding my stop up a bit more, 45.39. I'm ready to take my money or have a miracle happen here. What did the SPY get to? It got to 694.89. I'll break even on any days, all right, David, but you're totally right. Somehow it seems like on a Friday it's especially okay, but never feel bad about breaking even. Especially if you break even over time. If you just feel like you've been trading a while and you just, oh, there, I'm finally out of Intel. All right. Did we do it? We did it, yeah. All right, we had a bit of a green day. And there it goes. Now it's dropping like a stone. Filled me at 45.39. But yeah, break-even trading is fine. You can fix break-even trading. Break-even trading is easily remedied with a few technological and or psychological tweaks. I actually talked about this last night. I did a trading terminal webinar about starting day trading, and we talked a little bit about break-even trading. Break-even is not bad at all. It's very good. What do you got? What do you got for spookums on SanDisk, Jared? I need to get this thing on my watch list. How's the spread on this thing? Not great. It's pretty big, but it's pretty expensive and it moves a lot, so. Wow, this thing's a killer, man. This is a crazy stock. Oh my God, you could have bought this at 47. I've not, Jared, this is the first time I'm ever looking at a chart of SanDisk. So I realize what I'm saying sounds like, geez, John, where have you been? But are you kidding me? You could get this for like $50 back in September. Oh. I had no idea. You can't watch everything. You can't be aware of everything. Clearly a company I do not understand, because the only interaction I have with SanDisk is when I go out to my trail camera to go pull the memory card. And while the memory card works very well, even in very cold temperatures, I had no idea there was this much value in the company. I stand before you as a SanDisk moron. Well, what should I watch now? I can't watch Intel anymore. I was watching that for a long time. Yeah, Sean, I know the feeling. I owned Apple back in 2000. Gosh, probably 2004 or 5. I think it was the first stock I ever bought. That wasn't just like a mutual fund or something I was putting, part of my paycheck into, but I honestly just bought an honest to goodness stock. And it was Apple. And it went up and I sold it and I was like, yeah, good for me. That was about, I don't know, 2 years before the iPhone came out. Probably should have held on to that. How much was Apple worth back then? Let's see. Apple. I guess I can't figure it out. Load chart. Yahoo, come on. Give me a break. It's not working. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. I guess a good question is Tesla going to have a sell-off day like it often does in the afternoon? Likes to sell off in the last hour, it seems like. Though it's held up pretty well today. It's been a fairly consistently strong day for Tesla. I wonder. Oh, trading terminal, right. I always go to my old favorites, Dwayne, just because I'm used to using what I'm used to using, and I've been using the same stuff for years. Let's see, Apple. Yeah, but trading terminal charts only go back 5 years. I need one that goes back real far. I need to go back like 20 years. Yeah, so I remember. Oh, we got to do our second poll here. I'm going to send out a poll on whether you folks want to take profit or let our trade ride. So I'm sending that out right now, and I'm going to take 30 votes and then do whatever you folks say. The trade is at $93 of profit. We get $200 profit if we hit target. Target's up at 95.57. So we're halfway there. So let it ride or sell. Halfway to target. $95 profit, 97, 96, 95. 97. Got 27 votes. Need 3 more. 96. 1 more vote will do it. And post. And you folks want to sell. So we're out. We are out at 694.50. 153. Took the exit. Out at 156.36. Profit of $96. And we're now down 374 after 27 trades. All righty. Pick the right direction, folks. Good job. Anyway, Sharifs, yeah. So I remember buying Apple back in 2004 or 5, but it was after the iPod had, obviously had a great effect on Apple's stock price. That was a huge product. And so it was kind of the feeling of like, well, are they ever going to have an idea as good as the iPod, And there was a lot of people feeling that way back then about Apple. Like, what could be better than an iPod? What could Apple possibly come up with? So 2 years later came out the iPhone, and there you go. And the rest is history. And now, 19 years after the iPod, or the iPhone, they have not had a new good idea. So it's been a little while. Amazon's pushing a high a day here. APLD taking off. APLD, Applied Digital Corporation. Yep. Oh, wow. It's up 18.4%. Man. Stock market's on fire. Apple's at 24 in 2015. That can't be. Is that right? That sounds crazy. Wait a minute. So split adjusted price of Apple back in 2005, at the beginning of 2005, was like $1.39, $1.40. Is that correct? Oh, I should have held those shares. Oh my God. I wonder how much I had. I was a young man. I didn't have a lot of money. There's no way I bought that much. That's bonkers. Wow. Still have an iPod around here somewhere. I forget where I put it. It's a pretty fancy iPod, though. It's color. You can watch movies on it. It's got a screen about the size of half a credit card, if that. And we used to put movies on it that we bought off Apple, and then my son would sit in the back seat of our car, and we take one of his diapers, because we didn't have anything else to hold the iPod. We could stretch one of his diapers over the center console, and then kind of like hang the iPod in the diaper, and then he would sit in the back seat sucking his thumb watching Bolt. If you ever seen that movie with the dog, the Pixar movie about the dog, he'd watch Bolt on a tiny screen. It was the very beginning of destroying your child's minds with screens. We were there at the beginning to wreck our child. Somehow he turned out okay. All right, kids, I'm out of here. I'm off. I'm going to go listen to whatever band it was that Lost Coast Trader recommended. I'll have to scroll up and get that again. I want to go listen to that song, and I'm going to go make a casserole. You guys have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you on Monday. Bye-bye.
Hello, BBT. Happy Friday. I apologize for my tardiness. I had to go grab some water just after I got off this call. And of course, you know, make an espresso. But I have arrived. All right, let's see here. Get this going. Hello, Simone. It's a quiet room today. Not a lot of people here on this Friday. And that is a-okay. I spent many months, about a year ago, not doing anything on Fridays. I was like, you know what? I did not get into this to be at my screen all the time. And I stopped trading on Fridays for a while, but now I'm back. We're back, baby. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't sleep in on Friday. Anyways, back to this. Hello, Smita. Hello, Sean. They're all spending their money. Good for them. Good for them. Hello, Nan. All right, I've got my screen up. We've got SPY here. Let me just finish this green smoothie. And then we'll be ready to rage. Friday is good prep for next week. It is indeed. It was kind of a... Oh, NVIDIA is actually starting to move now. Sorry, I'm just looking at my other screen. That thing chapped around value all morning this morning. Finally. Let's pull it up. Ah, Simone, we noticed it at the exact same time. Finally getting volume. I wonder if there's any news on this. Let us gander. This one would have been very difficult to play this morning. I played AMD. I felt like it was a little bit easier. I took one stop out, but then I was able to capture the move. This is getting volume. They finally decided they're ready to leave value, it seems. I don't see any news on it. 187 is what I had marked for a target if I was going to trade this one. I think that was the first target, but 189 was the main target. 187 and 189. No news. Market maker's just letting her go. Yeah, I mean, they opened at yesterday's value, so they had to decide, are we just going to sit here or are we ready to go find value somewhere else? And they could have gone lower, but the thing is that they're actually at 4-hour demand. So oftentimes you'll see price action will kind of like hold those areas if they're still sitting on top of value, if they haven't expanded yet. And starting to move. Congrats to anybody that is like was in this hellhole and it's now actually starting to move for them, because that was a rough morning on it, I will say. All right. Green smoothie consumed. All right, I'll show you guys what I did today. AMD. I traded AMD again, second day. I traded it yesterday as well. I need more space for all of my cups. Also, just quick tangent. Look at these cute little espresso mugs that I got from my parents for Christmas. They just arrived, so they had ordered them and then they were delayed, but they're so cute. Look how cute. I know you guys want to trade NVIDIA, but I need you to see how cute my espresso mugs are. It's very important. Okay. Onwards and upwards. So, let's look at AMD. I have a bunch of random levels on this because I just had like a session with my assistant coach and we were drawing a bunch of random things, but I think it should be cleaned up enough. Okay, so We talked through this yesterday. I shorted this yesterday. The reason why I was interested in a long play on it today, which is what I took, is because we've hit the area that the short sellers would be aiming for. So down here we have 4-hour demand that's sitting down here. I'll zoom into the 4-hour chart, but from first glance, what we've got going on just from a bigger time frame is that you've got sellers that have stepped in and they've found like a momentary bottom. So down in this area, we want to see where the bigger participants start to step in. And that's where the 4-hour chart can be helpful because it can tell you kind of like more fine-tuned of where the bigger players are currently. And yesterday they had finished their run from the short side. So if you look at the bigger time frame here, we've got, let's see, you can see this one. Let me zoom down. There we go. Up here, we've got 4-hour supply. We hit that. So now we're asking ourselves, where are the biggest players that started kind of this move? And this is the bullish candle that starts the move, like the really big one. So I've got 4-hour demand marked down here. It's near the lows that they've set, but this is where the buyers are starting to come in. And you can see how they've kind of come in here before as well. But most recently, this is where they're sitting. So this is the target, like the big target. Obviously, there were some other things along the way. Like I thought they would have maybe held there, but they didn't. Anyways, so today this is where we're opening down near 4-hour demand. With that in mind, looking at where buyers had set value yesterday, it'll be a little bit different now. Actually, let's just put it in replay so that you guys can see. So before the open, we're near demand, and yesterday's value was set in this general area. So we've got the lower edge of it, and we've got the upper edge that we would look for it to hold today. Right in demand. So I've got value, I've got demand. It's showing that there are participants here. Now I'm just looking to see if they actually want to hold and expand away from this. And then today they did expand away, not as far as yesterday, but they did end up making a move off of yesterday's value area in demand, in the demand zone. So I did take a play at the open with my stop below yesterday's demand. So it was a really wide stop, and I ended up getting stopped out of it to immediately re-enter because buyers actually stepped in. So nothing like them running all the way down through the edge of demand and then coming back. Let's get this here. All right. Move this guy over and so basically when we opened above yesterday's value and above this 4-hour demand zone. So I was interested in a long play, but the issue is that sometimes at the open, they will keep retesting value. And so I actually had my stop all the way on the lower edge of yesterday's value. So yesterday's value is between these two levels. Stopped myself out because they started to move through it. And I was like, okay, well, apparently we're not doing this today. Took actually a 2-hour loss on this and then proceeded to re-enter the trade. When they said, nope, that's good. We like this value area actually. And they just exploded away from it. So we're in demand. Volume comes in after the retest of the lower edge of yesterday's value, and volume comes in. So I got into the position, rode it up to the high of day area, took a partial, saw buyers still kind of accumulated above VWAP, re-entered, or not re-entered, but added into the position, partialed when we started to break high a day. Then it looked like buyers might actually try to push it above that, and there were still some orders for it to run towards. So I added in for the next kind of like leg of the move after I had partialed, and unfortunately they just could not get going. And at that point, I had been trading this trade for far too long. I had walked over a 5K on my walking pad. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just done. So I exited, and then it actually ended up pulling off like pretty far back. So luckily I did get out of it. So the first trade I lost 2R on. The second trade I made 5.5R on. So it made up for the loss. No, the second trade I actually made 7R on, but my total ended up being 5.5R after the loss this morning. So that ended up being good. Keep your losses smaller than your winners is the thing here. I need to edit this message. So that's the trade. That's all I took today. And so it's been a quiet day. It's actually, I feel like it's been a quiet week for my trading. I don't know. I only put on like, I don't know, 4 trades this week or something like that, which is, somewhat normal for me. I don't trade a lot anyways, but I prefer that. Then I'm not stressed out, and then I don't have a whole bunch of stuff to like journal and document. Let's see. Sean, so you use the boxes at 203 to put in a call option at 1010. That's payback for the ONDS idea. Okay, fair. That's awesome. That's great. Good deal. These boxes are, I'm telling you, like, are they perfect? No. Do they always work? No. But if you combine supply and demand boxes or zones that are drawn off of candlestick structure with things like value and things like order flow, they can be really powerful areas, or just gives you an area to watch for participants, which I really like. I like having something I specifically have to, like an area I specifically have to look for. Alan, so you prefer browsing charts with TradingView and actually placing trades on DOS? Yeah. Well, and part of it is because there's 2 things here. So one, I like using charting on TradingView because this is gonna sound so freaking bougie. I'm embarrassed to say it, but whatever. I like to do my prep in my hot tub. So I can do that from my phone with TradingView. I can't do it from my phone with DOS. And I also like just the way that my watch list can be transferred over to my phone, my iPad, and everything. So that if I want to get away from my screen, I can. So like in the morning, and I'm in the hot tub at like 4:30 in the morning or whatever, and I am able to kind of do some of my prep first. I can kind of run through charts so that I don't have to do like a bunch of charts once I get to my computer. I can say, oh yeah, like Tesla's at a supply zone or AMD's at a demand zone. So I do like that. I also just like the functionality of it. There's 2 reasons why I place trades on DOS and not TradingView though. One is because I'm very familiar with DOS, so I have my hotkeys all programmed for it. I still use the montage and the order flow on the level 2. So that's how I learned to read order flow. So I prefer the highlighted orders. I prefer just the montage and level 2 in general on DOS. So that's also why. The other thing is that I use Schwab as a broker for my equities positions. I still have IBKR for some longer term holds and for any options plays. But for my equities trading, I'm doing it through Schwab. They don't have any commissions. And they don't connect to TradingView. So I actually have to execute my equities positions in DOS no matter what. But I do prefer the charting of TradingView over DOS. Schwab, Django, which used to be TD Ameritrade. Wow. I just saw a message pop up from my trading buddy that I have not talked to in like over a year or something. That's very exciting. I can't wait to read that message. We actually did the his name's Kyle, and we actually did the last trading buddy matchup in BBT that Gary is now taking over. Also important that you have that. You'll probably still, like, once you pay for TradingView, you'll have you get live data. It's not going to be replay, but there is a package to pay for additional data feeds through NYSE, NASDAQ, and all of those things. I would make sure that you have that. Let me see if I can find it, because that might be part of the reason maybe it's laggy. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be super laggy. If it was really laggy, I might hear about it from one of my friends that trades like thousands of shares, like hundreds of thousands of dollars of positions. I don't know that he would be using it. So let me data feed. Okay, it's an extra $10 a month. Let me find it for you. Here's the link. You can dig into it a little bit. Yeah. So that'll give you the extra data feeds, and then maybe that will help. Try it, see if it makes a difference, and if it doesn't, just cancel. It's only $10. You're welcome. The reason why I know about it, I don't trade on TradingView, but the reason why I know about that you need to add that, is because I've got a mentee in my group mentorship, and every time I post a chart, he's like, yours is slightly different than mine, and I cannot figure it out. And then eventually this week, we figured out it's because he's paying for this, and I'm not. Because I don't need to, because I'm not executing off of it. There's a desktop platform, Alan, as well. So what you're seeing right now is my desktop version of TradingView. You can download it. It's also web-based. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people that trade off of it, though. I don't, personally, but... Again, really just for the charting component from my hot tub. And my couch. Without having to, like, put my laptop on my lap. Okay, let's see. Dwayne, I can't afford a hot tub, so I do it in my bathtub. Hey, man, just visualize it. A bathtub can be a hot tub if you visualize it hard enough. I believe in you. Let's see. Okay. Harvey, just curious, how much wider was your stop loss on that first trade versus second trade? That's a great question. So it was tighter on the second one. So let's bring this. Oops. Where did it go? Here we go. On this one, it was below value. But once we ran all of value and through volume and said absolutely not, we're not going any lower, there was no reason for me to have a super wide stop after that. It was still just below value. So rather than like being like below value here, it was below value but below the swing low before they bought it up. So it was a much tighter stop. So it was like from here to there, I was just below this, because If we lost this, then that's telling me that there's still not enough buying to push us back through value, and there's no point in me being in the trade anymore. In this instance, I'm using the value zone as the protection. So it's a much wider stop. They're both structural the way that I'm putting my stops. One is just I'm kind of far from value. I still have to use it. I have to use something. I'm not going to use this entire 4-hour demand zone because that would be wild. So instead I'm using yesterday's value as my protection, rather than like a 10-point wide demand zone or whatever, however wide that is, 5 points or something. But it still makes it wide on an intraday. But at the end of the day, like, I am such a proponent of use the chart to protect you. And if at some point you get like a better entry or you get a new signal that you could risk against, then great. Like, had this actually started moving, like if we held above value, because here's the top side of value, here's the lower side of value. Let me clean up my chart so you can see it. Here's the upper side here. Here's the lower side here. And in the morning, we were like holding above that. So if we had continued to hold above that and we had started trending up and out, and I had saw new orders come in, larger players come in, I would have moved my stop up, because at that point we should be protected by those larger players that are starting to expand it away from value. But until they start to actually show me that something like that is happening, that would be a gamble and a guess. So I need to actually use it first. Use the structure of the chart first. Then if I see something new like volume in an area where we should expect to see buyers, then I can have a little bit of a tighter stop, if that makes sense. Hopefully that answers your question. Let's see. You're very welcome. Sean, no, I dumped Oscar. I was like, you know what? This is just tying up my capital and we're not going anywhere. So put me in a breakout trade somewhere instead. Sorry, I've left you. I've left the building. Like, my style is just so much more, like when I'm swing trading, my style is very much more like the breakout of an area, or like something starts to break up, pulls back, retests demand or supply or something, and then starts the second leg of the trend. But if we're in a range like this, if I'm going to enter into it, like, we got to get going. It's taken far too long to like get out of here. So I actually dropped the position. I got better things to do with my money. Make my money work for me. And you know, this might explode, but you know, I'm perfectly content that if we get out of here and we start an expansion phase, I'm ready to like get in with some demand as we escape this hellhole of a range. It was worth a shot though, getting in, you know, down near the lows and seeing if we could get going, but it's just taking too long. Ain't nobody got time for that. But I hope that you make a lot of money on it if you're still in it. Okay. Will, did you know you can message an agent through Think or Swim and ask for better options commissions and they will lower them based on volume? I have heard of this. I've never done it, but I have heard that you can message them almost like calling your calling your cable company and asking for a better rate. Folks, it never hurts to ask in life. The worst thing that happens is someone tells you no, and then you're just right where you are. Right? Like, we're in the same place we started. Let's see. Martin, what's the difference to trade equities with Schwab and IBKR? Speed. Yeah. Speed. So if you are a momentum trader that is trying to get in very, very quickly, I will say you do pay, because you pay commissions and you pay them extra, you do get faster fills. So that is one thing that I noticed when I switched to Schwab. But like for me, I'm not as much of a momentum trader. I'm trading like yeah, I want to get in quickly sometimes, but I am trading with wider stops, bigger areas, higher time frames. So, you know, if my fill takes, rather than 0.0001 second, if it takes 0.0003 second, like, it's not going to kill me. So that is the difference. So I do hear some momentum traders don't love that. Although I think Paris uses it, and he's a very heavy momentum trader. So the difference isn't that aggressive. If I will say, if you've used IBKR and then you switch to Schwab, you'll probably notice a small difference. But if you've never used Interactive Brokers, you probably wouldn't even know the difference. Yeah, okay, Will, you're in momentum with Schwab and there's no issues. Yeah, there's no issues. It's just like I said, it's like 0.00001 like millisecond difference. But because I was in Interactive Brokers for so long, I noticed it when I switched. But it's really not. Don't let me freak you out of it. And like everyone's saying here, Dwayne is saying as well, like Paris uses Schwab. And his style is very fast. He sees an order and he's in. He sees an order and he's out, right? So you're fine if you decide to use it. Cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Django, what do I think about Elcid Long? Good old Lucid. In 2 years' time, so this is like a long-term hold play. Okay, let's look at it. Sean, your girlfriend is the queen of asking. That's amazing. Can she come call my internet company? Because I just checked my bill and they raised it $20. For why? No reason. Just because I'm a paying customer and they can do that. All right. Since this is a longer term thing, let's look at the monthly chart. All right. Nothing on the monthly chart telling me we are turning. In fact, we are still making lower lows. The weekly is still making lower lows. The daily structurally is also still making lower lows. I can't tell you what to do with your money, obviously. And you're asking about something that, 2 years from now, like something that you would get in and like make money off of, 2 years from now. A lot could change, right? What I would suggest is when it comes to investing or swing trading or putting positions on, that you have something within your system that tells you when it is time to get into a position. One thing that I like to use, and I'm not saying that this is what you need to use, but when I am trading for longer term holds or looking for swing plays that are, to the long side, obviously, one thing that I want to see is that price action is back above the 200 moving average. And I could tell you even without putting it on there that it's not, just based off of this trend. So right now we're very far below it. Could it start popping to it? Maybe. Structurally, the market structure and the chart itself hasn't changed dynamic in any sort of way. It's hard to say. I personally don't see signs to take this yet, based off of what I see on the chart. Could tomorrow news comes out and something happens? Absolutely. But the information that I have right now on this chart would not get me excited about it. And that's just that's a personal opinion. It's a personal opinion, but it's also based off of the structure of the chart. Nothing has shifted here. And could it? Yeah, it could. It could. But just not, I don't see anything yet. Cool. Chip, cheerio. Yeah, Alan, the only significant difference between IBKR and Schwab is that Schwab doesn't have any commissions. So if you have a bunch of in and outs, then your commissions are probably somewhat high. If you've got a lot of in and outs with like larger positions and stuff, like if you're buying, a couple thousand shares and exiting positions and doing that multiple times, those do add up over time. So it is one benefit of being with Schwab, but Sam is mentioning something here about worse spreads would be how they potentially make money. I mean, they got to do something to make money. So, which is probably why like my fill takes like one extra tiny second. Sean, you are eyeing a swing on CRDO, and you see a seller at 214 and looking to get in and hold until 200. I see buyers now. Let's look at it. Oh, Will has shared an article about brokers. That's probably worth checking out. Okay. You're in from, let's see, what, CRDO? You see a seller at 214? How is that possible? Am I on the wrong? Are you sure? Am I on the wrong stock or do you have the wrong prices? You said 214. Did you mean 114? We're not in the... Oh, so you got in up here. Wait, oh, you see a seller up there. Okay, and you're looking to get in. Oh, sorry, my bad. I read that wrong. I thought you said that you were in at 200. I read it wrong. My bad. Okay, so yes, they did get stuffed up here around 214. Correct. You're looking to get in and hold until 200. I see buyers now. I do like this. This is a good signal. So we've got a previous break of structure up here. That price got above. They set a new one, so I would say that is the break of structure that we need to start working through. But this is the last swing low that gave us a new high that actually closed. This one got stuffed, so it didn't really give us a strong like new high. I would still put my weight on this, and you can see that they're holding that down there right now this week. That's really good volume on a pretty heavy wick coming off of this low here. And I do like, they're really, I mean, this was December, so we didn't have a ton of volume in general, but there wasn't a lot of selling on this last sell candle for the week. What does this look like? Good volume at those lows. Within this range, if they can hold value, they should, I would think that they should be able to start expanding up to where you're trying to go. You've got all this value that's set at the lower end of the range, so buyers or participants are setting value down here in the range. And the weekly chart does look good with that hammer candle. So you could chop around in value a little bit, but if they can get going based off of what's happening this week, you should be able to start expanding. This would be the first, if we're just paying attention to value before you get up to where you're trying to go. These little nodes would be something that I would keep an eye out on. And then we've got the high of the range. You're going for 200. It's you're swinging for the highs. I love a little bit of hope. But realistically, there are excuse me, there are a couple of areas you're going to want to pay attention to along the way. Will's showing that they got recent upgrades. Is this IBD? Will? The market, what's it called? Godel terminal. It looks like Investors Business Daily or What is that one called? They're still building it out, but the idea is it will compete with Bloomberg. What is it? What the hell is that one that looks like it's the one that Mark Minervini uses. It used to have a different name and then it like got rebranded. I don't know. I've got Friday brain, so I can't think of it, but it looks very similar. Anyways, doesn't matter. It will bother me all day, but oh, it is investors business. Market Smith. Sorry, that was going to drive me absolutely crazy. I had to figure that out. Market Smith. It looks like Market Smith. Godel. Okay. Yes, Harvey, exactly. Okay, so Credo has apparently good financials, according to Sean. Without me digging into them too much, I do enjoy this quick little gander. Okay, they are doing well, quarter over quarter, year over year, as far as growth goes. And I do like the buying that's coming off of these lows. So yeah, this one, I like this one, Sean. Could be worthwhile. What's happening to the top side of my platform is the question. Yeah, Sprang. Well, if they are unable to get on top of value, it is possible that they need to do a Sprang to get enough participation to get going. Could be something to look for. I don't know though. What's happening this week might end up being all it needs. We'll see. I would just keep an eye on if it can get through here or not. Your 1,000 shares will push it. Yeah, I believe in you. Harvey, fun fact. I have a friend who works there as a CSR sales rep. Learned The Can Slim methodology. Oh, we're back to talking about MarketSmith and helps clients navigate through MarketSmith's website. His brother, to be telling that day trading is random and it's all BS. And the other brother also believes it's BS, but pretends to show interest in it just so he can help his job. That's hilarious. You know, here's the thing. Day trading is not, I would say it's not BS. Obviously, we're all here doing it, but it is very difficult. So first of all, if you're struggling, like it is one of the hardest things that you can do. Swing trading, I think, is a little bit easier because especially if you're bringing in financials and things like that, so it's not just technical analysis, it then becomes fundamental. Day trading, they can just like shake shit around all day long that has no rhyme or reason and then finally do what they're going to do on a bigger picture, right? So day trading is much more difficult. And yeah. Not BS though, because if it was BS, like there wouldn't be anything for us to be doing during the day, but we can actually, you know, take trades off of larger participants and stuff like that on these smaller intraday trades. But I do think it's like a much more difficult thing to do. So if you're in it, if you're new, just know that you're gonna have to put in the work, you know, like to be able to read what's going on and take trades and stuff. Yeah, 1,000%, Sean. I agree. Like, I've had moments where I've looked at fundamentals because my swing trading brain is online, and I've thought too deeply about that from the day trading perspective, and like it just does not work, right? Day trading, the fundamentals really don't matter. It's all about technicals and price action. If there's good fundamentals and the technicals and the price action on that intraday or that day itself, say, yes, bulls like this or whatever, then great, they align with the fundamentals, but sometimes it's priced in, sometimes it doesn't matter. Definitely technical analysis and order flow for your intraday positions. But when it comes to swing trading, I do, and especially longer term holds, I do think the fundamentals matter because you're then looking at it from like an investor brain versus just quick like movements. That's funny, Sean. It's like one of those things that you see online that's like one person is about fundamentals and one person's about technical analysis, and then they marry each other. That's what you got going on right now. Like one person loads the dishwasher very organized, and one person loads the dishwasher like a drunk raccoon, and then they marry each other. That's what it's like in my household, and I am the drunk raccoon. I really don't give a shit. Just put the dishes in the dishwasher. They'll get clean. Just put them in. Ain't nobody got time to organize it. Just put them in, turn it on, and let's get to bed. Wrong. Jennifer, I just love that you're always in the background just waiting to like jump on something that I said. You used to load it badly on purpose to never do it again. I mean, that's, you know, that is a method when you're in a relationship. Just whatever you don't want to do, just make sure that you do it really poorly so they never ask you to do it again. Life hack, folks. Life hacks. NA, investing is BS. Meme stocks are the way to go. Hey, whatever makes money. I am not here to judge. We're all here to make money, so we're all going to do it in our own little ways. If meme stocks are your way, then I support you. Weaponized incompetence. There we go. That's what it is. That's what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. All right, so let's see how NVIDIA is doing since it started moving. And nothing. It got the pop though. So hopefully if anybody was stuck in it all morning, you got something out of this thing. SNDK for a displacement trade. Let's look at it. Sweet gentle Jesus. And I have a friggin' supply zone over there. Where's that from? Heyo. I've heard you guys talking about this one this week. I have not even looked at this stock. Maybe I did. Well, maybe I did briefly when I was on the microphone, but 2026 coming out with a bang over last year's supply. So you want to do a displacement trade on this. Let's put the 5 on here. So if they close up here and if Monday we open up here, we do have quite a bit of room extended away from the 5. That'd be the first thing to note. What's the, where are we closing? I mean, we still have an hour left in the day, but where are we closing pivot-wise on this thing? Okay. That also aligns. I think you also messaged me the options chain, if I recall. You've messaged me a couple of things this week, and I've been in such PCT hell that well, not PCT hell. It's great fun. Just I've got a lot going on in my brain, and I just have been so busy this week. I have barely looked at messages. People just get likes. You just get a heart on your message. Is this the option chain you sent me, though? Let me go back to your message. I can't even remember. I'm going to look. It is. Okay. This is what you sent me previously. Does it still look like this? We still thin up there? Oh, it's changed. Okay. $400 to $420. Okay. Would you still consider it if next week we opened, like, if we close up here, opened, expanded from the 5, and opened like below R3? Would you consider it for maybe a Monday play and like a loss of the opening price or something? Or do you want to let it run? It'd be a fade versus larger drop. So you want it to run towards the thin options OI and then try to do it. So that's like your A+ component. Then you want it to gap exhaustion with 20% downside, ideally. Spookums. Oh, so now SNDK gets that gets to be spookums for like any stock. It's not just Tesla. It's just, if you ever hit 420, you're just a spookums at that point. I like that it's like making its way over to other stocks. This is good. Spookums is forever. Okay, 420. Is it 420.69? Is it also is it that specific? Is that the spookums for this too? 420.69 spookums. You're really good at this setup. I feel like it was a one and done opportunity for me. There's something inside of me that that struggles to fight the trend unless there's a sell event already. So I like to look at these with you and then cheer you on from the sidelines. I don't know. It's like so hard for me now. I don't know. I don't know if it's because I started swing trading the way it's so difficult, or if like I don't know what it is. I need a seller and SLS. Let's see. Yeah. And I would have been interested in it after this sell day. But I honestly, I just need I need like a 4-hour sell bar. Okay, so this would have put me into the mindset of like I can look for a backside position now because it's telling me that sellers are here. So this is similar to like the push on AMD recently. So it's a little bit different because it wasn't trending. It's like stuck in a range. But this would tell me, okay, now we have sellers. Then I would either look for a play on a retracement back up there, which doesn't always happen, or we look for new sellers to step down, which those ones seem to be a little bit easier to get in with. That would be easier for me. So you're going to take the displacement trade. And then I'm going to take the second or third day play on it. How does that sound? We'll play it like that. Okay, yeah. Ping me after you drop it like 50 points or 100 points or whatever. Make your millions. Call me from your boat. Call me from the yacht. And I'll just pick up the scraps afterwards. And I'm okay with that. Because it makes me feel I'm just more comfortable trading that way. Done and done. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start wrapping up this bad boy here. I got another meeting I gotta pop over to, but it's Friday. You guys made it through the first full week of January, so congratulations. You survived. If you're here, I just imagine that you've survived. Did you thrive? Maybe, maybe not. That's okay. It's only the first year of January. You still got 51 more. So enjoy your weekend, everybody. Maybe do a little review on how the first week of January went for you, and if there's anything you need to start focusing your attention on, anything that creeped up, like old habits from 2025 that you've been trying to fight and get rid of. Do a little bit of journaling, get rid of old habits before you get into the groove of the year. And I will see you guys on Monday. Same time, same place. Bye, everybody.
Hello, traders. Good afternoon. I hope you're having an excellent day. The poll is running. You get a chance and you can answer the poll. I see some of you have. Hello, Simone. Tesla's lower now. Oh, well, that's okay. I got out at my target. I did take a short on Tesla off the high. I waited for a long time for that trade. Finally happened. So, happy with that. Don't want to push my luck on this sort of weird day. It's also watching Nvidia for a potential short trade off of the high, but it broke over 186, and I wasn't quite sure where it was going to stop, so I didn't end up getting that one short. But yeah, the Tesla one was good. It was just sort of a signature setup. You got the volume, you got the spike high, you got a short, and it dropped pretty immediately, so that was pretty awesome. Just waited for my moment. So, it's what sometimes, we were talking about this morning. Sometimes that's what trading's all about, isn't it? You just, you wait and wait and wait and wait. Again, the sniper analogy or the alligator at the watering hole are great analogies. Where you just have to, sometimes it's patience, right? It's not the number of shots you take. It's about taking the right shot at the right time. So, and it's harder than it should be. It feels like sometimes, but there you have it. Do you wait for the stopping candle? I don't call it a stopping candle, but I suppose so. So let's take a look at this in a bigger relief here. So as I'm watching this, you could picture as it sets up. Let's go back here. Oops. Right. I was watching Tesla here, and you can see that it was making these highs on increased volume. And I was watching for reversals. And this one, I was waiting to see what would happen at the, you notice it's whole dollars. Tesla likes the whole dollars to reverse at. And I noticed this one, and so we can even go back farther, right? You can notice these ones where every time it spiked up on high volume, it often gets like a short-term reversal. And sometimes you get a bigger move and sometimes you don't. So I saw it happen at noon. I saw it happen again here at 1240, right, when it had another new high. This one wasn't a whole dollar, but you can see these spinning top uncertainty dojis. A little bit of reversal. Anyway, so this one was one where I wanted to see that spike high, that exhaustion, and I didn't see it, and the level 2 was still a little bullish. So I was just watching and waiting, and then this one really, so, you know, it only took about another, 10 minutes or so after this, where I saw it hit high. I was watching here, and I didn't like how these candles were sort of pushing a little bit higher. I was about to go short on this one, frankly, and I was watching it, and then I got this spike, and this spike to me was the clear signal. So I wasn't sure. I was like, maybe I should take it. I'm glad I didn't, because this probably would have, well, no, it wouldn't quite have spiked me out, because I would have put my stop. It wasn't close enough to the whole dollar number, but once I saw that spike and retracement, I call it an exhaustion candle, but you can see how it got the more volume, right? The volume was declining through these candles, another big volume, and you can see I went in right away at the beginning of this minute. So I guess it did actually go above my price momentarily, but as soon as it dropped, took a partial. Thought this was actually dropping back to 448, but I got excited, took a partial early, because this is a 1-to-1, right? 40-cent risk up to the high here, 40 cents down to that partial. And then I waited for the whole dollars, $1, $2. And I said, I'm just getting out at $2. 112. Yeah, 112 is when I got in, correct. So this is not a mountain pass. This is just, this is more of what I would call a parabolic reversal or an extreme reversal. I look for volumes. I look for the, significant move higher. I look for the exhaustion of that move. and it was a Friday, so I wasn't wanting to hold it too long. I was hungry. I was going for lunch. I wasn't here for either of these two partials. I actually put it on range orders and stepped away. If I was here, I might have, because of this pullback and then a retrace. If I had been here, I might have actually taken half of this size and left some for a bigger move, because if it went straight there, I was at the time when I put this in. To me, that was right at where the VWAP was. Sorry, the 50 moving average. So I was targeting this 50 moving average because it bounces so much off of that. You can see that the 50 moving average moved higher at that point. So now that it's gone below the 50 moving average, I would have faith that it's probably going to make a bigger move. But I said I put my range orders in and I stepped away. My partials vary, Simone. It at the beginning they're small. Like this partial here was like 10% of my size. The next one I was actually trying to get down here at the 448 because that's where I wanted to get the partial, but I got a really bad fill right back up near the other one. It was another 10%. I just want enough to cover the commissions and make me feel comfortable that I'm into it. So that was 20% of the size of the original size. And then more or less, I just went with half of the remaining. So essentially that meant 40% and 40%. If I'd been here, if I was manually managing it, I probably would have done smaller partials and left more. But when I walk away, I'm just going to let this thing auto manage, and I'm just going to leave. I just put 50 and 50 because I wasn't even sure if I was going to get there, right? I didn't know how far. This partial not only was a whole dollar number, but look, it's the area at which it had sort of bounced from previously. So that's why I put it there. I just wanted to front run that. And this one also, another whole dollar, and front running the other area where it had bounced. So, because remember I said I was watching these on the way up, right? So that was my logic. It was pretty straightforward. In hindsight, you're like, oh, well, I mean, it did go further, but I'm not in it. That's okay. I'm good. It was a nice trade. Other than that, this morning, I did actually trade 3 times at the open. You can see I was trying to get Tesla short at the open. I took 2 trades on it, both break-even stop-outs. I'm perfectly okay with that. I was trying to get this VWAP reversal. It looked short to me. Tesla looked like it wanted to go short. Clearly, I was wrong. If you watched Paris this morning, he was long. He was right. I was wrong. That's cool. That's the way it goes. But no harm, no foul. And then I had NVIDIA, which was a long trade, actually. And this candle makes it look like it was a nice steady long here, but it really wasn't. It was very choppy within this candle. And I just wasn't confident of that, so I went long. I got like a tiny move. It actually came back through my stop, and and as it bounced back up again, I'd put my stop to break even and said, look, if this thing goes back, I just don't want to take the risk. And I got a favorable fill by like 2 cents. So I made 2 cents per share. But as you can see, it wouldn't have been easy. Like it did come back through the previous day close here. And it didn't actually end up going far. So, and that's it. That was my open. And then I said, you know what? I'm just going to wait. And I'm glad I did. Look at how choppy and ugly that was. I'm sort of happy that I sat out. But that's my day. Pretty simple today, as it often is. My trading is usually pretty simple. This would have been I did regret missing this one, by the way. This is a mountain pass right here. All right, look at the volume. Right, we had again volume at these highs every single time today. Tesla's really good for that. But this was the mountain pass on Tesla that I regretted missing. It didn't end up being. It wouldn't have been too big of a trade because it did come back and go higher, right? So it would have. I would have got a partial, here near the 50, and then it would have stopped me out at break even fairly quickly. But that's just a good setup here. You can see the high retest. Wow. That's what we got. So now I can look forward to my 1 to 10 trade. We've got about 38 minutes, 37 minutes till we make a call on that. I can't wait to go to the dentist. Anyways, there's a second I have to be perfect. Yes, I like it. I mean, the closer it comes to testing that the initial high, the better. And it really depends on the stock. Some stocks I can let go farther than others. Tesla's usually pretty good about testing, so you got to keep in mind the spread and how much it moves. So in this case with Tesla, like it's within what, like 30 cents of the top. That's good enough. If it was an AMD or even Nvidia, I'd like give it like 20 cents. AMD, I'd give it 10 to 15 cents, just because of the range at which they typically move. Some bigger stocks I'd give a little more range, but I usually like it to get as close as possible. What is an absolute deal breaker for me, at least it's a rule breaker, is if it goes over. If the second high is higher, even by a penny, I'm out. Breaks my rules. I'm not trading it. So you can find all those rules, by the way. They're if they're in the webinar. I'm sure we still have an active webinar out there that you can still take a look at. And I thought I had my one page in here somewhere. Let me see if it's in the files. Mountain Pass Strategy. If you go into the room file drive, you should see that right at the top. Look under, files. It's way down there. It was posted back in August of 2020. But you can see the Mountain Pass Strategy. You can get a full PDF of what that strategy looks like and the rules that I follow. So, yeah. There you go, Simone. Good. Enjoy. Hello, Mike. I know you're being quiet out there. I did turn my speaker on, so I should be able to hear you.
How you doing?
There you go. I can.
Well, it's good that you can't really hear much in the background, so I guess that's a good thing then, huh?
Yeah.
Especially on a travel computer.
Is it noisy in the background? I don't hear anything.
Oh yeah, imagine New York City honking in a cab ride. That's what you got behind me. Like that seriously, that's what it's like.
Wow.
Everybody's back to work, so it's just beep beep. It's like it must be a hidden traffic law or something they have here that as soon as the light turns green, if you are the second, third, and fourth cars, you have to blare on your horn immediately to let the person in the front of the line know to go.
Okay.
I'm just saying
it's what everybody does, is it?
Yep, it's just what everybody does.
So without looking, you can always know when the light changes because you just listen for the horns.
You just listen. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Now, is crossing the street there like crossing the street in Thailand or Asia where you just start walking?
Nope. No,
Okay.
people don't walk.
Oh.
You are risking your life if you want to cross a main street here.
Oh.
That is you are taking your life into your own hands.
Oh.
They kind of have crosswalks, but I wouldn't say that anybody follows them.
I see. So it's not like the Asia model.
Oh, it is definitely not like the Asia model.
All right, that's good to know.
It is more like you're a bump in the road as somebody's driving.
It's Frogger.
Yeah. And sidewalks aren't the limit. I have seen plenty of cars hop up on the sidewalk to get around traffic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Monique, if you missed it, Mike's hanging out in the Dominican Republic.
This is how you know. The Airbnb listing that we stayed for New Year's specifically put in their house instructions. Walking in the Dominican Republic is not advised. We provide shuttle service to and from airport and Sosua.
Really?
Yeah, that's how bad.
Really? Huh.
No, I have not been to Naples yet. Not yet. Yeah, that's how bad it is. Like you don't want to.
Huh. I have never been, so I guess I don't know.
It's crazy. Mopeds go the wrong way with no lights at nighttime. It's I will say though that it has gotten at least 50% better than the first time I drove here. The first time I drove here, cars would go the wrong way on one-way streets. So, yeah, so much better now.
That makes me think like when I went to Haiti, the only time I was in Haiti, which is the other side of that island, their street lights generally didn't work. And so if they did work, people ignored them because they're so used to them not working. So they're like, yeah, like you got to be an experienced driver. I remember I was there and the guy's like, well, why didn't you rent a car? I'm like, are you kidding me? Rent a car here? Like, I don't understand the rules. I can't possibly drive. So anyways,
I liked Wayne's suggestion. And lines are just suggestions. I fully agree with that statement here.
But it's funny how the rules are slightly different everywhere. Gary, you're saying clearly you've never been. I've been to India, but India's different again. They, at least the time that I was there, which is many a moon ago, but they obeyed streetlights, but lane markings were completely optional. Like there, it was like, you could have 3 lanes marked on the road, but 8 cars wide, or 4 cars and 15 motor scooters, or 3 cars and an elephant. Like it's just like it's crazy. Maybe
it is. I get in. There's 2 things I assume when I get in the car and drive around here. 1, every other driver is intoxicated, and 2, I must assume that they are going to be where I want to go. So if I want to turn right, I'm assuming somebody else already wants to be where I am. So
yeah. Gary, it would have been long before. Because did India introduce like a $2,000 car? It was a few years ago now. I remember it was like, but it wasn't that long ago. It was like 2020 or something where they had this like. No, I didn't think it was that long ago. The Nano could be. Anyways, whatever it was just like an insanely cheap vehicle. I have no idea how well it worked. Probably had a lawnmower engine in it or something. Did it flop? Okay. Anyways, they're still working.
Weren't you talking about Tesla? You shorted it off 449.
Yeah.
Ish. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I wish I was here during that time. That's like an awesome setup. I'm looking at that right now going, man, I wish I was here.
Yeah, it was great.
That is a perfect. Oh, man.
Nobody wanted a vehicle which said it was cheap. It was under $1,000. Yeah, it was something crazy. Anyways, maybe it was longer than I remember. But yeah, it's been a long time. When I was in India in 1999. 99 actually. So it's been a while. And then Haiti, when I was in Haiti, that's when I was working for BBG. So BBG, that would have been 2015, something like that. Yeah, maybe. So it was I got some great stories from Haiti. It was an awesome experience, but not one I'd be going to repeat anytime soon. Things have changed a little bit in Haiti, as unfortunately they often seem to. But no, I was in the south because we flew into Port-au-Prince. And then was just in that. I basically didn't leave the city. It was a business thing. I was actually co-owned a company where we were doing business with the Canadian government in Haiti. So I was running their visa application centers. So I had to go visit their centers in the city. Oh, you mean in India? India, I was in. Well, see, you can tell how long ago it was because I was in Mumbai, and again, that was just a business trip. I've never gone for, travel or anything, but we were in Mumbai, and we visited. What's the tech There is a tech Hyderabad. Hyderabad. Yeah.
I need to go
That's
run
where
today.
that's where all our business operations were. So
What do you want to do, Apple?
that's south. Yeah. So
Past
it was
4:49.
an interesting experience. I've got to say, my flight from Mumbai to Hyderabad was the only time I've actually flown on a plane with a chicken, a live chicken. So
Yes.
again, it was 1999, but
That is awesome. A live chicken.
yeah. Yep.
I can say I have not had that experience.
No. Yeah, it was a little unexpected for me. Because we actually flew there. I flew there business class, and then you take like this internal flight, and you're like, this ain't business class. There's no business class anymore. Not when you're flying with chickens. So it was a business chicken.
Chicken.
I'm trying to remember the other city that I was in. We were in, why can't I remember the name? Another major city in India. My brain is going blank. No. All right, check out Oracle. All right. What is our good buddy? I haven't looked at Oracle in a while. What is it up to? It's wow. It's made a little bit of a run here this afternoon. See it on a daily. Yeah, it's still way down here, isn't it? But it made a decent move. It would have been hard for me to take on a mountain pass. It sort of breaks my rules. Maybe on a 5-minute chart? No. See, then it doesn't look good on a 5-minute chart. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would have struggled taking a reversal even had I been watching it. This is, for me, clearly the area, but it's got a couple of rule breaks in here that would have prevented me from trusting that it had finished. I like the volume, though. I like the volume test on both. So more likely it would have been around here at 303, 304, where I might have taken a short with a stop over the high. What would that have looked like? Let's see. So that would be 20 cents, which means I'd need 40 cents. Oh, yeah, that would have been doable. That would have been a feasible trade because the 50 moving average is 40 cents away. Yeah, Oracle could have been good. I probably would have chickened out of it, to be honest. Delhi, that's where I was. Thank you, John the Great Ape. I think it's just called Delhi now. I think it was called New Delhi. Oh no, it was Mumbai that we went to. I think when I went, it had just changed names because wasn't Mumbai Bombay or something previously? Got renamed. Anyways. Yeah. Anyways, I do remember. I India was cool for me because I went in February, something like that. Whenever the business trip was, because I know it was snowing in Japan, so I think it was February. Anyways, it was a balmy 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which coming from Canada in February felt very balmy. So I went out for a swim in the pool, and all of the groundskeepers wearing their winter coats and toques and scarves are like, this crazy white guy wants to swim. I'm like, feels warm and summery out here to me. So,
The Canadian.
the Canadian, yeah. It was like it blew my mind how many people there were to help service you. We stayed at the Taj Mahal hotel. It's a chain. It was a chain. Anyways, it was very high end. Like literally there was like a guy to open the door of the car and a guy to take your bags out of the trunk and then a guy to take your bags in and then a person at the desk. And when they gave you your key, they walked you to your room. And there was someone else carrying your bags behind you, and then they showed you all the services in the room. And I remember trying to tip them, and they would not accept it. And I'm like, shouldn't I be tipping? Look at you people doing stuff. I thought it was awesome. When I went to go to the pool, out of nowhere, these like dozen people scurried out and was cleaning all the leaves out of the pool, and setting up chairs for me. I'm like, I felt guilty. People doing all this work, so I could jump in the pool for a few minutes. Anyways. Chandra, okay, so what were the rules it was breaking? So good question. Here on Oracle, so my Mountain Pass for me is it's a very strict set of rules. So you don't necessarily have to follow them. However, when I'm looking for a move, first thing, I don't accept a pullback that goes through the 50 moving average. That's the red line on the chart that I'm showing you here. So as it moved up here, it pulled back through the 50, which means that I need to count an entirely new move from that point before I could take a Mountain Pass. So first off, it didn't move far enough for me to have counted the move. However, if I did want to count the move, my other rule is that from the point at which I start counting the move, the pullback shouldn't be more than 50% of the range of that move. And this move, if you look at the pullback that it made here at 249 down to here, this is definitely more than 50% of the move it made up if you just count it from the point at which it broke up through the 50 moving average. So that is the second rule break, is that is the 50%. But everything else matches. You got the volume signature at the high, you've got lower volume at the retest, you've got the right span, right? 5 to 30 time or 5 to 20 time periods between the two highs. That all works. You've got the uncertainty candle at the top. So it's got some good characteristics of what I look for in a Mountain Pass, but the initial setup, just in terms of the range of the move and the size of the pullback, are what would have given me strong pause. Simone, I used to more strongly. So the short answer is yes, but I really only look to see as long as the market isn't strongly going against it. And if you look at Oracle, I mean, I guess I was sort of looking at that out of the corner of my eye. Oracle at the same time that this happened was a very similar pattern, right? So that would have just, I basically would have said, great. Like it's more or less doing the same thing. It had been moving up, it pulled back, right? Like this pattern looks exactly like this pattern. So the SPY, market overall essentially was doing the same thing. So my only concern would be if the SPY was running and gunning higher, then I might avoid it. If the SPY was dropping heavily, that would be great because then it's more likely to pull things like Oracle down. But in this case, essentially there was nothing to see. It didn't give me any information. It was doing the same thing. So, if Oracle was going to break this pattern and go higher, well, the SPY probably would as well. So, yeah, no problem. And if you look up higher, Dwayne already explained all the details of the Mountain Pass or gave you the links to the webinars if you're interested, if you want it in more detail, but that may be enough for you. I have to admit, for all you guys, I was this morning as I was opening the drawer, and I'm like, what T-shirt should I put on today? And I'm like, oh, it's Friday. Whiskey. Going with the whiskey shirt. It's funny how like it happens to me almost always on Thursdays. Thursday there was like we were watching some show, and it wasn't even the show. It was like an ad for another show. They give you like a trailer or a teaser. And in that show, this guy was taking a drink of whiskey, and I'm like, oh, I'd like a drink. I want one of those. And I'm like, oh, no, what am I doing? No, I don't need one now. I'll wait. But it was just like, It's like a Pavlovian response. You know, I see it on TV. I'm like, oh, I want one of those.
The Italian mafia movie, man. They always have bourbon. they have bourbon or they have whiskey, and they're always pouring it right before they talking about whacking a guy. They're like,
can't talk about whacking a guy without a whiskey in hand, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
So you talk about money over red wine, and you talk about whacking a guy over whiskey. Is that what it is?
Yep.
All right.
That's
Okay.
what it is.
Okay. I like it. That's funny. Hey, Mike, just you like some of the more violent movies you're watching. Have you seen the movie Sisu? 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 Sisu?
ISU. No, I have not.
It's a very strange movie. You can find it on Netflix. At least I hopefully you can. I can. Anyways.
To Revenge.
It's a World War II set movie. Very violent. And I know there's a second one out. I haven't seen the second one yet, but the first one is it's just an unusual movie. But the main character does not speak until the last scene of the film. And you don't care.
That sounds like a movie for me.
It's a great, grab a scotch, go watch that movie. I'm confident you'll be thoroughly entertained. He basically takes on an entire German regiment on his own because they really pissed him off. He was minding his own business and they pissed him off. And it's set in like the fjords of like Norway or so. I don't know where it is. Sisu? S-I-S-U. I don't know how to say it because nobody speaks. Well, the Germans speak, and it's all subtitles. But again, who cares? It doesn't really matter. It's not what it's about. But some of the scenes, some of the action scenes are worth the price of admission. I think you'll quite enjoy it.
Yep. Peter,
it's finished.
question.
Okay, it's finished. There you go.
Chandra has a question for you.
The one, Jake? Yeah. Okay, let's talk about trading. All right. How could we have identified early the breakout of Oracle based on the volume signatures? I don't know that we could. I don't know, because this type of pattern setup happens a lot, right? That's why I've got such a lot of criteria. And, if you look at Oracle, it's sort of like what I was showing you on Tesla. So let's look at the two of those back to back here, right? Look at how many times the volume spikes. There is a lot of the larger stocks that I like to trade that usually have that institutional volume. You can sort of track their intent by watching the volume. That's at least my premise on which my trades are based. And you can absolutely see like the volume when the stock is working well by my definition. You'll get these volume spikes every time it's hitting a short-term high. And it looks like Oracle did that well today, right? Every time there's a short-term high here. So let's go back to 130, right? High of day, high volume. And then it pulled back, but it doesn't tell you how far it's going to pull back. The volume isn't always indicative. Usually the shorter and sharper the spike, right? So notice there's a whole series of volume here. That's less indicative than when you just get a single volume spike, right? That signals a high. Like this one, the next big one we can see here is at, what time is this? 2:09. It was a high of day, right? So it moved higher to a high of day on a spike of volume, and it did pull back, but it only pulled back for 2 minutes and not very far. So I start to watch these to see if there's a pattern to it. What I like is the volume followed by this right here. This is a good sign. So let's move our chart. So just to pretend, if you were watching this right here, right, I'd be watching these increasing volumes. And right here, if I was watching Oracle, I'm like, okay, so we got a more volume than we've ever seen on any other one of these candles through this afternoon. And then you get this weird uncertainty doji, and it's below a whole dollar number. I like that too, the whole $200. Now, it didn't get there, but it was close enough. Now, I don't know what the level 2 was doing at this time, so that's a little bit of a wild card. I can give you some indicators I like there, but this to me would have been a good sign. If I was watching it and I was feeling aggressive, I probably would take a short here. You could take a short with a stop over the top of this candle or over the $200 mark, with a reasonably good expectation for a return, because you would expect it to move back to this area of consolidation, which is a good 30 cents away from your entry, which is only 20 cents away from that high. See what I mean? So, and actually, what did it actually do? So in this case, you would have been able to hold through that. You would have got your partial. It moved through the 50 moving average. Like, to me, this is a great setup. But that's what I look for in the volume, right? That single spike of volume, and then the spinning top doji, or what I call any type of uncertainty candle, right? It could be a shooting star, which is really big, just a wick at the top, right? That's also a good sign. What you don't want to see is the wick at the bottom shooting higher. So that's is that a hammer or shooting stars? I forget which is which. Anyways, whatever. So, so that's the type of thing I look for. So here again, right? Here we get this volume. So notice the volume is ramping up. The volume's getting higher every time we hit a new high of day. So if it happens too often, I start to worry this thing is going to continue to go higher, but I'd look for these uncertainty candles. Now, in this case, there's a discrepancy here. So there's another thing I can talk about, Chandra, is I like when the volume follows a bigger candle. See the size of the candle and the size of the volume? That's good. What is not good is when you get a whole lot of volume like this on that uncertainty candle. So no volume previously, then you get a whole lot of volume on this spinning top, right? Or this really tiny bodied candle, because that could tell me that maybe some new buyers have come in, because it didn't move down on that, right? And it didn't shoot up to exhaust the sellers. It just held its ground with a ton of volume, which means I don't know which way this thing is going to go. And in this case, it went up for one more candle and then dropped again. So right here, I can't even remember. Is this where we saw the mountain pass? But this is where I'd be watching it to say, okay, we're just over the 200. I would probably take the risk here if I was watching it intently, like lower volume, right? Spike. You could look at there and say, well, let's take a short somewhere in here, just over the $200 level. We know where our stop is. It's going to be over 220 cents. And look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So hopefully that answers your question. But anyways, like I was saying on Tesla, as I was watching Tesla, if we go back to this time of day, notice it sort of did the same thing. Spike of volume. This was the high of day at the time, right? Dropped a little bit, but came right back, right? This time it broke it higher on lower volume. Another volume spike, another high of day. Volume spike, high of day, right? So to me, this is the type of thing I look for. Volume spike, high of day, right? It just kept, it was doing this pretty consistently. So
Finally got to that 448. Look at that mark right there at 448. Tesla.
On Tesla? You're still regretting that trade, are you?
I'm not regretting it. I wasn't here watching it, but 440, I have 448.13 marked as a level that I wanted to kind of look for a short off of. And
Really?
that would have been a perfect short on it.
Wow, yeah, that was very close.
That would have been a beautiful short.
Yeah.
I
Chandra,
would have taken a later entry than you, but
yeah. Thailand was the first major trip here with Bear Bull Trading Community that I haven't gone on. So
Yeah,
sorry
me too.
sorry I wasn't there.
that was my first one I didn't go to either.
Yeah, that's true. Mike and I both sat it out. So
Yeah. You're missing Spain too. But that's not really
Yeah.
a trip. That's more of a, I don't know what this is.
I don't know
what
what it
signed
is.
myself up for.
Yeah, that's Andrew being bored. That's
Yeah.
it's a whim. It's a whimsical
Yeah, but
jaunt.
trading occurs at like 2 p.m, so I doubt that he'll be trading.
Hmm.
I
Never
mean,
know.
2 p.m, that's like lunchtime. And lunch lasts like 5 hours over there, so.
There you go.
Help
Well,
you
we'll
out.
find out in a few minutes.
We'll see.
I'm not sure if we're going to get a 1 to 10. Again, I haven't got one yet this year, which basically means this week. But
I want Apple to spike up above 260, and we'll see. I know what I'm looking for.
Harvey, 2:00 is perfect. Yeah, if you're a night owl, you want to sleep through the morning. It is funny how different people's schedules are. They do say, like, most teenagers, we'd be better off if we scheduled high schools to start at, 11 a.m. and go to, 5 or 6 p.m. because that's when they're actually awake. Chandra, so now you're getting outside of what I would consider my area of expertise. I have no idea. I don't really assess stocks based on whether they can continue day to day. I really just look at intraday price action. My trading is very bifurcated. Oh, there's a good word for you. In a very short term trades intraday, right? What's it doing on a momentum basis within the one day, or very long term? What am I buying and holding for the next couple of years? I don't do anything in between. Django, you got. Yeah, I wasn't actively trading the markets at when I was living in Australia, but I was working with an American company, so I ended up on these conference calls at all hours of the evening, and I tried to schedule everything in the mornings, North America time, because then at least it would be 11 midnight, 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. I mean, but yeah, because as soon as you got to like a mid-afternoon call, it was like, noon was like 2 a.m. and I'm like, oh geez, you're killing me, people. But sometimes when the executives want to call, you don't have much of a choice. Fortunately, I mean, other than the executive vice presidents and the CEO, I was pretty much the most senior person. So for the most part, I could dictate things. But when the boss who's bigger than me called, you go whatever schedule they tell you to. So, but their meetings were usually different. It was always funny to me. The CEO, when the CEO wanted a meeting, he hated conference calls. So he would make you fly from wherever you were in the world to come meet with him. And I'm like, it's your dime, buddy, if that's what you want. But like, so I'd spend 3 days, coming from Australia for a meeting, and sometimes he would ask the most
30-minute
inane
meeting.
questions. And I'm like, I whatever. Like, if this is really what you
30-minute
wanted me to
meeting,
do,
right?
then I'll do it. But
And
at least we had
30 minutes.
I know, and we had a corporate policy in place that any flight over 8 hours was you got to fly business class. So I'm like, you're gonna fly me business class back from Australia regularly? Sure, I guess if that's what you want. Mark, I don't do crypto long term, short term, or any term. I avoid crypto out of being ornery. Fully comped business class. Yeah. And sometimes you couldn't get business class, so you'd get automatically upgraded into first class. This was back in the day. I don't think they do that anymore. First class was always good.
So when you bought your ticket and it was filled, they would just put you.
Yeah. Because we do it through our corporate account, right? So you'd have we were a 120,000 person company. So, when we called, they had some pull. So it was, if business class was filled, they couldn't bump you down. So they would bump you up. And it was great when that happened. So those old 747s, have you ever sat in the top deck of an old 747? That was cool. Doing that
was
back
my
in the day.
second trip back from Iraq. We took a old 747 Northwestern.
Yeah.
And I got up there. I was very nice. And it was the longest flight trip I have ever taken was on that plane.
Oh.
That was we went Kuwait City, so Kuwait to Italy to Alaska to Okinawa.
Of course, as you do.
Because it makes complete sense to go westbound instead of the 9 hours eastbound.
Well,
that was, I was so glad I was up there. Like, flight time with all the, I can't remember the total flight hours, but it took us
AMD
26 hours to make that into trip.
Wow, it's a lot of flying. AMD doesn't look that bad. Yeah, Chandra, I don't know if it's going to reach the low of day. That spike low this morning at 10 o'clock is pretty extreme. Yeah, it hit that pretty hard, didn't it? So we'll see. I mean, AMD is always on my list to watch for a 1 to 10. Again, I don't know if we're going to get one. I'm looking at things now. I mean, I've got a decision in a minute and a half to make, but you know, you can see them on my screen here. Apple looks too choppy. Microsoft actually looks good. I like it for a potential move, but Microsoft's been moving at weird times. Sometimes it goes a minute or two early. Sometimes it's been going 5 minutes late. So, yeah, you got to keep an eye on that. It's being tricky now. And then Tesla is a little choppy. It's non-directional here, so that's not good. And Nvidia is at the VWAP, so I don't like that. Yeah, Mark, I did. I didn't take that. Huh. I started with the chat taking out a discussion and making it into a Word document. I don't quite understand logistically how that works. Sounds cool, though. Huh. Taking our discussion and making it into a document.
I mean, if you teach ChatGPT or whatever AI what your plan is, and you feed it what you did, it should be able to analyze whether you
Yeah.
followed your plan or not, which is
I'm a pretty novice user of EI tools. That's okay. I'm not eager to learn them, to be honest. I'll let other people figure it out. Tell me when it's done, and then I can use them.
Let me
All
see
right,
if
but I'm
Apple
glad it's working for.
works.
Okay, my alarm went. I got 30 seconds to decide. My opinion hasn't changed. See how Microsoft already started to move. So Microsoft looks good. If it can pop higher, I'd like a move up to 479.80, and then a drop lower. That would be good for Microsoft. Apple also a pop higher and a drop would be good because it's moving down in the short term. Although Apple, I don't like this
Likes
up and
to-
down movement.
It also likes to go higher into the close on Fridays.
Apple on Fridays, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, look at
Nvidia,
that
I'd like
drop,
for it to
yeah.
drop here. So here's Apple dropping. This might actually be good for a long reversal if it's going to drop this heavy. Let's see if the volume follows. Not a lot of volume. Wow. The move's
Man,
still going.
a
though.
short off of 260 would have been ideal. Damn. Off that 260.07.
All right. Apple is lower here. 30 seconds in. Interesting. Now the volume's coming in as it stagnates here at the bottom.
Some volume in on it.
Just about a minute in, but ticking over the minute. What are we looking at on Trading Terminal? It's pretty balanced. I'm not seeing top side orders that I would want to see here on Apple. So I was thinking of going long Apple. I'm not seeing the orders on Atlas. Microsoft just continued its direction. That's not good. Nvidia's getting the pullback that I wanted to VWAP, but it's a little too slow, and there's no volume on it. Wait and see Apple, though. Apple might be a latent mover here. The market, though, I was hoping the market would pop first and then Apple would follow. Once again, more volume on this next minute candle. much smaller movement though, right? So let's try a little bit here. Let's just see. I don't love this trade, but let's see what it's doing. Yeah, see, I don't know that it's ready. Ooh. All right, if it gets below this previous candle here, I'm going to have to get out. Just add a little bit right here. Come on, Apple. There you go. That's what I want to see. Pop up. Pop higher.
Higher, 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 higher.
259.50. This is not good. It really didn't pop that much, and now it's just sitting here. What's the market doing? Yeah, the market's selling off here, so that's not good. Great place to add, though, if it's just going to hang out here. It's going lower. All right, I'm out. Okay. Steve.
Nice dollar move on Apple from 260. I just wasn't watching.
Maybe in his mind, Steve, but no.
Peter
What's the
would
previous
stand
day
up during
close?
The ceremony.
What's that?
I said you'd stand up during the ceremony. Is anybody object to this? Man?
Hey, if
Yes.
he can convince either one of my daughters to agree, then that's on them.
Oh, there's your pop, Peter.
I know.
I was looking to see if it'd go down and try and clear the 259 orders. Before that, look at that, like 30 seconds before the 5-minute mark again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and now look at that weird price action right at the 5-minute mark.
Yep.
Here's 259.
There's not a lot of orders here. It did just take them. $259, $258.98. Yeah, it's dropping here a little bit. Are they going to let it go red on the day? Ooh, looks like they're holding Apple here. Short term, or is it they're going to let it bounce?
They're definitely holding 259. SPY though, it'd be nice if the SPY was going up.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Fighting this 259. They're putting in orders at 260, 60, 260, 50. Like nothing's coming below. It's not like they're going to fill orders up there, but it's just interesting that they're putting in orders. I try it a little bit. If it makes a new low, I'll get all out.
Gotta be ready. This thing could move fast. So. In fact, I'm going to move a stop very aggressively to break even here. Well, then I have one less thing to worry about. Let's, there we go. Get a partial. Apples.
Partial there.
Apples can
Stop
be red.
to break even.
Oh, are you long Apple as well?
Yep.
Oh, look at us go. We're both in this trade. Beautiful. There we go. All right, taking another partial.
Yep. Partial right there.
Yeah, it looked like it was holding that 259 well, so.
Yep. That's why I did it.
Yeah. All right, beautiful. All right, so this 259.50, I don't know if we're going to see any resistance there.
Got to stop in. We can.
Just watching. If I see the bid drop, okay, I'm going to take that partial, saying if I was going to see the bid drop too much below 259.50, I was going to take some more off. So good. I got all my money back and a little bit more now on this trade. Now let's see if we can get up, Mike, back to your. You're right. There's orders. Oddly, there's a lot of orders at 260.50 and 260.60. I don't think it can get that high in the next minute.
No, I don't. I never anticipated it. I just saw that they started putting orders up there, so I was like. And right now, you also notice they put orders at 258.50, 258.40.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. I see those down
So
there.
this is kind of like the mid-range. We got about 30 seconds left.
I'm gonna move my stop up here to 259.20 just in case they smash it down on me. I don't get stuck. In fact, let me move it up a little bit more. 259.30. I don't trust them.
Right there. I don't need
I
to
don't
hold
trust
it
'em.
for seconds. All out. I will call that a nice closing trade for this evening. Nice trade going into the close, considering I missed the 260 to 259 drop.
Oh, there you go. I just got taken out at my stop. Okay, so cool with that. All right, got my money. Get my money back. A little bit of trade. Not really a 1 to 10 trade, but said I didn't really love my initial trade on Apple, but I thought I'd take a chance on it. And then this was more of just a support level trade. So cool. All right, not a bad day overall.
Yes. So Peter, enjoy your weekend.
Thank you, sir. You too. Don't go walking anywhere.
I go run though somewhere. There's a park. I run in circles here. There's a park that I run in circles. It's a mile loop, and I just do loops.
Really?
Loops and loops
Around the park. Okay.
It's a pretty nice park. Lots of people. Can't get
Okay.
mugged. Can't get robbed.
Okay.
So you're good.
That's always a good thing.
Always a good thing.
Sean, I have no idea, but here in Ottawa, it's raining. So. So.
Take care, everybody. I will see you on Monday.
Isn't that the same? Ouch, Sean. That's hurtful. Not to a local. All right, have a great weekend, everybody. Keep smiling, enjoy, and we will talk to all y'all next week. Have a good one.